Let me grab my mic here like an idiot.
Live.
Welcome to the Valley Podcast, everybody. We are live. What's going on, Sundo?
All over the place, bro. You just all over the place, man.
Well, I was going to wait to eat my gummies, but I've already downed 2 of them, so... What do you got for us? Guys?
I don't know. Let the people decide. Like let's just have a decision right now. Let the people decide. No, I'm joking. They ain't gotta hear this.
So this is like what, like a new banger?
No, this is the one I showed you. I need them to ask him. We're gonna have him right now. Which one is better? Right now, as the people are here, ask him. All right, I'm playing 2 beats. I need to know which one y'all like better.
Can't hear. Did you share audio?
Oh, I don't know if I can hear it or
this not. Guy, first time, everybody.
Hey,
what up, Burner?
Look. I hit share screen. It said no, so let me do it this way. Then I don't want to share my entire screen, but it looks like we're gonna have to.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. That little button you can just check down there. But
whatever.
You can go to it first.
Starting from the beginning.
Open it up first.
It's open. The screen's up.
Okay.
Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear that? All right. So I need the people in the chat tell me, do you like this beat better?
Ooh.
These aren't new bangers, Metal Mike. These are just stuff I've been working on.
Hey. Phoenix, my city.
Okay.
Phoenix, my city.
It does that over and over again, right? I kind of like this beat. It's a little more laid back, right? Okay.
I get it.
Just that over and over again. Okay. Or I made this one and I called it The Valley. Now
don't let that sway you on which one you like better. Let's listen.
Now, Gabe.
Hey.
It's a little more hype, right?
That one could work too.
Anyway, so that's basically the 2 beats.
Yeah.
Which one y'all like better?
Liked it, okay.
Oh, I need to know which one y'all like better. First or the second?
That's tough, man. Because second thought, like, so Johnny liked the first one. I'll be honest, I like the first one. The first one's been my thing.
Gary says 2.
Gary, like, the second one does kind of slap now that I hear it a second time with better speakers. You know, these headphones are better.
That second one, bro, it hits though, right? It hits.
I like them both. We're gonna have to work on that.
See, they don't know. Everybody's like second, first.
I feel like it's 50-50.
Right. I feel like you go either way, right? Because I don't know either. I like the second one because it's more laid back. That's me. I'm more of a laid back kind of guy, you know. But the first one's like, or the second one is like banger. Like it hits hard. It gets people hype. So it's like, which one? Is there a third? I mean,
what's a third?
I mean, I'll show you what I have been working on. How about that? And I'll tell you
this one's better. This would be hilarious.
It's probably not going to be better.
Welcome to the Valley Podcast, where we're procrastinating talking about the Suns because we're scared for our lives tonight, folks.
Correct. That is 100% correct.
You go ahead and change the picture up here to your boy Scott Foster. Go ahead and play that beat, please.
All right. Well, give me a second. I got to open it back up here. All right. Let me share the screen again. Share screen. Y'all can look at my nerdy One Piece thing all you want. All right, here we go.
Nick, aka Kanye's ghostwriter.
Hey, speaking of Kanye, this is a sample. I sampled this, and it's a pretty dope sample. Well, when I tell you where it's from. That's just a laid back.
I like that, bro. That would be easy to write rap lyrics over the top of because it's so slow, you know?
Yeah.
You could go anyway. You could rap fast if you wanted, or you could rap super slow or medium.
So anyway, that sample playing in the background is actually Triple H's theme music from WWE.
We'll get it figured out. We'll get a new. Yeah, we're gonna get
anyway. Game's about ready to come on. So Gabe, are you as nervous as I am?
Oh man. We got to talk about Scott Foster. First of all, Salty's in vacation in San Diego at the beach, trying to relax. He sent me a video of his kids. Man, they are like his girls are so excited about seeing the beach and stuff. It was funny, man. Like they're in heaven, dude. So shout out to Salt. But so Scott Foster comes in game 6.
Yes.
Immediately it feels like a death blow.
Not to me.
Okay, so you might be where I'm going with this, which is I'm going to throw an insane twist your way. What if he's being called in because he is a fixer and they want it to go to 7? What if it's like, hey, we can kill like 3 birds with one stone?
Are we really going this route though?
Just hear me out. We can kill 3 birds with one stone. We get a game 7. We dispel the rumor that the NBA is rigged, and we dispel the whole Scott Foster is phony. So like, what if like here's my reasoning here. They don't ever let you know who's going to be the referees until day of. Now, why do you think they wait until day of?
Well, they gotta find stuff out,
You know, why isn't it preset? Why isn't it preset? Is that hard?
I don't know, but you need to get the game cast up because they get ready to tip off. You got the game on?
You want to? Yeah. Let me pull it up right now.
So here we go, people.
Let me get this game cast.
Jumper.
Give me some play-by-play.
Brook Lopez doesn't win the tip. He tips it to Booker. Off rips a Booker. Has PJ Tucker on him. Booker at the top of the key. Looking for a pass. Jay Crowder with the pick. Booker dribbling. Passes to Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder gives the ball to CP3. CP3 around. Pick by Ayton. CP3 from the free throw line. Front rim. Brick. Not a great start for us. Antetokounmpo on DeAndre Ayton. Back to the basket. Passes to Lopez at the key. Back to Antetokounmpo. Drives to the baseline, left side. Has nothing, out of bounds on Booker. He was trying to pass out. Booker tips it out of bounds. So far, it's they're not allowing Giannis to be one-on-one, which I like, but I don't like at the same time.
So I think you're ahead of me. I'm going to refresh my stream.
I can always pause it. Drew Holiday with a big brick. Where you at? Mikal, that's not a foul.
I just got the brick.
All right,
gives it to Mikal. Mikal gets blocked.
Let me know when that happens. Let me know when it comes back. Oh my gosh!
Middleton brings it down, gives it to Giannis. Giannis Euros in good.
All right, you got the play-by-play from here on out.
Inbound to Chris Paul.
It's got dookie start.
I know, bro. Ayton, top of the key with Lopez guarding him. Kicks it to Book. Tucker guarding him. Screen from Ayton. Penetrates. Elbow shot. Chris Paul's shot. Hits it.
Sir, wet. Be right back.
Drew Holiday kicks it to Giannis, letting him be point Giannis for now. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Giannis, top of the key. Looking to pass. Middleton now guarded by Crowder. Crossover, driving, fade away. Air ball, and
okay, so
it was a 24-second
I'm going to say
clock.
this right now. We're going to knock on wood as we're continue this because I said this last week. So far, Drew Holiday and Middleton look like dookie. So let's just keep that up. That's a foul.
Clean
that's a foul. That's not a – that's never mind.
Clean block.
It's clean block.
He's a giant with Gumby arms. Oh, shit!
Ooh, PJ,
shit!
I'm sorry.
Come on, Booker!
I'm sorry, PJ.
I've never seen anyone fall getting crossed up harder than that.
Sorry, PJ.
I've never seen anyone get...
CP3 could have had a layup, dishes out to Crowder. Crowder in and out. He should have just took that layup. CP3, it's a little Booker on Antetokounmpo. Don't like that. Try the alley-oop. Ayton says no, sir. Woo.
Nick, if Booker would have made that shot, I'm so devastated he missed that three.
CP3 jumper.
Come on, CP3.
No.
Come on, baby.
Drew Holiday drives, tries to kick. Ayton. It's just turnover city right now. Both teams right now. It's wild.
So I've got Crowder kicking it down to Ayton. Okay, yeah.
He tried. There's a nice try to the alley-oop.
Holiday with the three
misses. All right, let's go. All right, Booker's bringing it up. So far, man, nobody's looking good.
No one.
So we'll take this, man. As long as we start hitting, they can stay looking bad. We'll be all right. Jay Crowder.
Crowder gets fouled by Middleton, tries to sell it, doesn't get the call. Middleton kicks it out to Tucker in the corner, recovering from ankle surgery. Crowder slaps it out of bounds. Dude, I've never seen anyone get crossed up harder and fall and break their ankles worse than that. That was like a Tucker. 2K. Yes. That was like a freaking 2K animation. Why couldn't he have hit that? In the mid. Oh my gosh, if that goes in, please get the rebound. Oh boy, this is our issue, right? Right, Sundo?
Not getting rebounds?
Not giving them second chance. We make Drew Holiday take a bad shot, and now they get another chance.
Second chance points. I'll
Middleton
agree with that.
Into Drew, kicks over to Lopez, who's just tall, you know?
See, that's one of the things that's really been concerning about our defense is they let it get clustered and they don't pay attention to who's around them.
Book kicking it out to CP3.
Give it to 8. No, never mind.
Gives it to 8 with Lopez on him. Looking to do a move. Drives. Gets the ball slapped out. They're just going to go ahead and call that clean. Giannis clearly travels. They say that's okay, Giannis. And then they reward him.
Now they call the foul. Now they call the foul. They
call him with a foul. Yeah, he definitely traveled there. Caught the ball. Wanted to go to the right.
I'll point this out for that late whistle. Have you been noticing how this is completely different from us, but have you been noticing how our USA team has been playing like dookie because they're used to playing like douchey NBA calls and they're not getting them? Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
It's quite funny. FIBA's not having it. They're like, nah, we're good.
I know. Ball. It looks like us in this game so far, Crowder trying to get that foul call.
Right.
Oy, oy, oy. Giannis at the line.
Toilet bowls in.
It makes it in. It touched every single square inch of that rim. Does a rim have square inches?
Maybe. No.
I'm not such a math guy.
Look at all these people out in the crowd putting their hands out. Put your hands down, you weirdos.
I can't blame them, man. I can't even blame them. Giannis with the free throw makes it. Both free throws down 4. And we are doing zilch on offense, folks. Zilch.
To be honest, neither team has been doing anything on offense.
Well, Booker, hero balling, brick.
Ayton, good try, but guess what? That's not what we need right now. We need to move that ball.
Middleton
open for 3, doesn't hit.
Brick.
Rebound from Crowder, gives the ball to Paul. Paul up the floor on a fast break, gives it to Crowder. Crowder into Ayton. Ayton, you missed a good opportunity to give him the ball. Ayton on the drive. Passes the Bridges.
Ayton is not interested in taking it up on Lopez. Chris Paul gets a screen. Ayton shoots the midi.
It's not the shot you want.
No, it isn't.
1 for 8 start.
For some reason, Chris Paul's guarding Giannis. Giannis just double dribbled, but they're okay with it. Chris Paul tries to pull the chair out.
Good D.
Guys, can you guys just slow everything the hell down? McHale in the corner gets it back to Crowder with Tucker on him, gets it to Paul.
Yeah, we do need to slow down.
Paul from 3 hits.
We'll take it.
Hits.
Mike Buddha doesn't like what he sees.
Good. Yeah, dude. He takes timeouts. He takes timeouts the second we look like we're doing a good thing. And I've got to make an apology to Budenholzer. Can I do that real quick?
Go for it.
Budenholzer, everybody laughed at you because you're ugly, you look like a clown, you talk like a clown, you say stupid things. Joke's on us, folks. The man that they said couldn't make adjustments has made adjustments. Let me tell you one of the adjustments.
No, the adjustment is let Giannis drive the rock. That ain't an adjustment.
But another thing is whenever we go on runs, even a 6-point run, he calls a timeout. He uses every single timeout, every single game. We don't. Last game, Booker was sitting at the bench for like 6 minutes trying to get into the game. And Monty wouldn't call a timeout he's like, nah, I better save it. We'll just wait. Well, there wasn't a dead ball for damn near 6 minutes, Sundo. And for 6 almost minutes, Booker was standing on the sideline when he could have been in the game helping us out. Budenholzer doesn't do that. He's like, we got any timeouts? No? Probably not.
I need y'all in the chat to calm down. It's 6-5. We are okay. Neither team is looking well. They've gotten points on free throws, and Brook Lopez is getting in. Like, they have not. Chris Middleton's not lighting us up. Drew Holiday's not lighting us up so far. So, look, I'm good right now. Gabe Monty is saving timeouts for next game. That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie, that's
who
pretty
said
funny.
that?
Burner.
Of course it was Burner. Shut up, Burner. Burner, where the hell have you been, bro? I've been worried about you. I've been calling.
Well, Burner has been
hospitals.
Away.
I've been calling hospitals all around, the Arizona area, looking in the suicide.
Burner's been looking for 3 kinds of ropes. 3 different kinds of rope, man.
But what up, Romp? I see you in the chat. I was just about to text you, man. What's going on, Romp? Good to see you.
Oh, man, Romp.
Right? What's going on, CJ the GOAT? Burner, Mock Grizz Jackson, no way. Mac Mall, Salty in the house. What's going on, Salty? Enjoy your vacation, bro. Don't even watch this game, bro. Don't even do it. I mean, what's the upside? You get stressed? You might as well just wait until it's over, right? Just wait till it's over. Maybe you get a dub, and you can then just be like, "Woo, through the roof!"
Whoa, we got a dub. I'm on vacation. Yay!
Awesome. I wouldn't watch it on vacation.
Heck no, I wouldn't watch on vacation.
I mean, maybe I don't know. It's why go on vacation if you're going to let it get? It would ruin it, right? Metal Mike, Johnny. What else we got here? Jo, Zenith, Zonabot. What's good, bro? JV in the house. Roy, Resign Batum. Not sure what that's about. Oh God, I just saw the game cast. All right, let's go back. Looks like Drew Holiday is going to hit a mid range. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, a mid range. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can handle that, but can we? Are you back on the game now? Showing Giannis.
Yep, Giannis over here.
Okay. Giannis kicks it to Holiday. Back to Giannis at the 3. I was hoping he'd shoot, but he won't. Drive in from Holiday, left-handed floater, hits every part of the rim and drops.
That's what they got to do. Cool, whatever.
That's a really tough shot, dude. A left-handed floater like that when you're not a left-handed player. Booker's got Tucker on him, gets a screen from Ayton. Oh my gosh! Pass to Bridges by Booker, intercepted by Middleton. Stolen for a fast break dunk, and it looks like a play you see in high school, junior high. You never see that in the NBA. Crowder from 3, in and out.
Can't buy a bucket right now.
Giannis bringing the ball up from 3. Giannis shoots, trying to get the crowd hype. Brick.
Say if you would have hit that, game over. I would have said it
That's
from
why.
there.
Yep.
I would have said it from there.
Bridges from the mid range, a moving
good
jumper.
Hit from Bridges.
Looking real
I like
good.
it.
Good jumper by Bridges. Thank you, Bridges. Holiday bringing it up is guarded by Bridges. Middleton getting free, guarded by Booker. Middleton drives, gets to his spot, fades away from the elbow, hits. Paul bringing the ball up. Kicks it to Ayton. Ayton with the floater. Brick. Says Ayton. He was fouled by Lopez. Ref looking the other way.
Quit complaining about fouls, and he wasn't ready. Good D by Book. Doesn't matter. Well,
Middleton drills a 3 in Booker's face.
Well, guess what?
These leads don't mean anything. These early leads don't mean anything.
I know.
I'd almost be on the. I'd rather be on the other side of it.
My concern is Middleton. Okay, Ayton. Well, their strategy is clear. Let's give the ball to Ayton. It's just not.
It ain't working
right now.
It ain't working, is it? Middleton.
We always want to give the ball to Ayton. Hey, they called an offensive foul. That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Thought that was going to be on us, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's like you got to know Middleton's doing that. It's like he's in an open gym, bro. It's like, let me just go ahead and get to my spot, shoot. Not really going to be guarded.
Man.
I feel like Booker's got to do better on defense, dude. Be a little bit more aggressive. Just a little more aggressive. I don't know. Ayton gets the pass and one. Nope. Oh, they did call it. Okay, they do call it.
About time they call it.
Well, come on, Ayton. Shut up, Connaughton.
I know, right? You didn't win the dunk contest. Shut up.
Yep, definitely bumped him on the arms while he was shooting.
Frank Kaminsky.
Ayton free throw, no good. It's all right. Frank coming in. Oh, my gosh. Euro by Holiday. Kicks it out. Stolen by Crowder. Up to Paul. Fast break, 2v2. Paul drives. Out to Crowder. Floater. Good.
It's the most awkward-looking floater from Crowder, but, hey, we'll take it.
I will take it. Salty says he has a floater now on 2K. He said that he basically glitches the game for floaters. Oh my God, Connaughton just made the biggest sell. Now, I believe Connaughton might have gotten hit, but it was a very late reaction. It was a late reaction. And it was a freaking Hollywood play. Let's see.
I got smacked a little bit. Yeah, that was a good sell job.
It's just a sell job. Just a sell job. It's okay. Can't be mad at him. We sell calls too, don't we?
No, we try. They don't call them.
Yeah.
That's the problem. We try. They don't call them.
Holiday kicks it back to Portis, over to Connaughton, fresh off of a phony foul, bricks the 3.
Frank the Tank with the rebound.
Frankie making an impact. Booker gets a screen from Frank. Get him, Frank. CP3 kicks it to Bridges, gets alone. Floater. Nope. Kicks it to he just doesn't want to shoot. Why won't he shoot? Ball stolen. Middleton kicks it to Portis. Stolen by Bridges.
Thank you, Bobby.
Back up. Book drives, tries to bang out on Holiday. Last second decides to lay it up.
Not in the cylinder. Was not in the circle.
Misses it.
You know what I mean?
Holiday back to Portis with Booker in his face. Slaps the 3. 18-11. Timeout, Monte.
Don't know what a foul is. Pat doing his best LeBron for real.
Bucks are out here cheering. The fans are going buck wild.
Yeah,
and Portis's eyes look like silver dollar pancakes. They're so big, as usual.
That's a foul by rule, isn't it?
Well,
what's the cylinder rule, right? Tell me if I'm stupid.
Say that. What about the cylinder rule?
The circle, the semicircle. Defender can't be in that circle, right?
Well, what that is like if they're in that circle and they're trying to take a charge and you plow through them and it's clearly a charge, it's like, well, sorry, bro, you were in the restricted area. You're not allowed to take a charge that deep. Now, if you step out of the restricted area, yeah, you can take a charge out here, but you've got to get someone to plow.
Supposed to be in there.
No, not necessarily. That's the place you're gonna get dunked on, though, or Correct. It's gonna be an and one.
stick a fork in us. What is Monty doing playing Frank? I don't know. Maybe he's got a new strategy. Maybe he's seen something.
I'll tell you what, Roy. He's playing Frank for height because height is something.
Now, yeah, I mean that, but you're acting like Frank is the reason why. Like nobody's hitting shots. So I mean, Frank getting minutes right now is not damaging.
What was it like a 10-game win streak or 11-game win streak, guys? Somebody remind me. What was that win streak we went on when Frank plays or when Frank starts? I mean, it's not like there's no precedent. Let's let him blow it before we
that's what I'm saying. Like,
go ham on him.
But
we will go ham on him. Don't get me wrong.
But he's not the reason why we look terrible. We just aren't hitting shots, and it just looks. You know what it looks like? It looks like a team that's tight. That's what it looks like.
Oh, they know they're on the brink of elimination.
It looks like a team that's tight, and they're a little too tight, and they're trying too hard. And CP3 is thinking about passing instead of saying, hey, you know what? I need to make buckets.
He needs to make buckets, bro.
He's had two or three layups in the first quarter so far that he's passed for a pass. But so
he needs to get buckets or else he's just not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay.
But I think he's that guy.
Who, CP3?
CP3. He's just not choosing to score.
He's being real passive right now. He's hit 1-3 in a jumper.
The only thing I can think. That's the big
multi. So that's a big one.
Yeah. The only reason I can think that he's not shooting is because he knows his wrist is fucked up and he can't shoot right.
I know that 3 looked pretty good.
It did. That's the confusing thing. I just refreshed. Got a Good Morning America commercial.
Yep. It just went to Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Let's go.
Is that where it went for you? Or
yeah, you might be like 1 second ahead of me.
All right, it just disappeared, and it looks like Chris Paul's talking to Foster.
That is weird to see those two talking. That shit is weird.
Very weird.
Dude, that's like watching Trump and Hillary Clinton talk to each other.
Ooh, good cut.
Aiden, come on. I mean, I appreciate all the rebounds. Booker, please slap. Please slap. Doesn't slap.
Can't do it.
Oy vey. Oh, that was before the game.
Campaign, that was a good effort, but not a good choice.
They're not hitting shots at the historic godly rate they were last game, and we have to campaign shoot it.
Good. That's good. That was good.
Can you give me a pause and then an unpause? I think you're just a second ahead of me.
No, I said good when it went up. I was calling it.
Half court right now. Pass, no. Giannis with it. Passes, catch, pass. Bobby in the corner. Good. Yuck. Good. Oh, it's time for the campaign show, says Romp. I could not agree more. Bridges from 3. Brick.
I don't think settling for threes is what needs to be happening right now. Too easy.
What did he do? I had it down.
Got through and nobody was there.
Of course not. Up 23-14. Campaign. Kicks it to Cam Johnson in the corner with Portis on him. Step back. No good. Tip out. Holiday goes and gets it. Holiday bringing it up. It just traveled. He just put the ball on his hip. Kicks it back to Giannis. Giannis pump fakes. Spin moves.
Too easy.
Crazy. Gets past 8. Nice and easy. Cam Johnson gets a screen from Ayton.
Pain.
Floater, mid-range, good. Needed it so bad. That move by Giannis was very impressive. He almost fell over. He leaned his body so much to get.
Dude's just long and strong, man.
Yeah, but that was a special movement that he did there. his spin moves ain't normally that good.
That's a foul, though.
You're not allowed to try to block Giannis. You shouldn't even be trying. You have to sarcastically put your arms straight up.
That was
tough. See what I'm saying? God dang, that's tough. Tori knows that's the move I try to use. I go to that move way too much. Way too much in real life.
So who y'all want to draft? And someone says Bender.
Gotta pick Bender back up, baby.
And Giannis
is that 3 free throws in a row for Giannis?
Yes, sir.
Giannis, second free throw. Very good. Very good. Campaign, screen, over to Ayton. Gets slapped. He gets slapped a couple of times by Lopez, but that's okay. Ayton. That's okay. Man. Giannis, crowd at full standing ovation, up 11. Taking taking Ayton, tries to do his move, doesn't get it, but Lopez is there to tip it in like a caveman. Campaign with 8 seconds. Screen from Ayton. Kicks out to Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson from the corner. No good. Down 13. It's looking like the inverse of last game. Hopefully that will continue, though.
No, Coach. Inverse of last game, yes.
You know? What do you think Coach Monty's going to do, man?
He's going to keep doing the same thing. Because, it's not that we're not getting open. It's not that we're not shooting open shots. We're just not making shots. Defense has got to get a little bit better. I will say that. Rebounding is depressing as always. But I think at this point, we've just decided that they're not going to rebound well this series because it hasn't been all series, and then they're not going to change it all of a sudden in this game.
You might be right, bro. I mean, Romp says put Javon Carter in. I would, of course, but what about just going extremely small since they want to be so big and lean into it to just slap threes? And run Lopez until they have to take him off the court. Run Giannis until his heart gets all flustered like usual and he has to sit out for a couple of minutes. I don't know. I mean, we look outmatched, bro. We look outmatched. We have for 3 games in a row.
We look outmatched, outcoached, maybe.
Who would have thought Budenholzer would literally pull one over on Monty and kind of maybe even actually be the better coach? Crazy. Right?
Hey. Isn't that Spurs fans Gary's guy though? Isn't that Pop's guy? Isn't he from the Pop coaching tree?
I wonder if Gary likes Budenholzer.
Oh, he loves him. He loves Budenholzer.
He doesn't even like Popovich.
Why?
Because he feels like Pop is getting just old and not caring anymore. You know? Abe says they got to start doubling Giannis. They got to do something. I don't know. Look,
as much as I tend to agree with you, anytime they double Giannis, they kill you with Middleton or these dudes have been hitting threes. So, man, it's tough, bro, because they've literally been killing us in every different way, but Giannis, Middleton, Connaughton come off the bench hitting threes.
Right.
Drew Holiday. Bobby Portis is now slapping threes. So,
right. Portis wasn't even playing early in the playoffs.
Y'all sound like y'all give up. No, we haven't given up. I've said it's simple. We are getting open shots. We're not hitting them. So,
yeah,
like, we just gotta hit shots.
If you're watching the game and you're not at least seeing that we are up against it, you're not being honest with yourself. They are insanely long and tall, and they're abusing it. And the refs not helping us a damn bit.
They're not helping either one. They're kind of letting them play, though. I
haven't seen any pro Suns Scott Foster magic in quarter one.
Spurs fan Gary, you love Coach Budenholzer. You love him.
Change your name to Bud fan Gary. Freak out to Teague. Teague to Middleton. Back to Teague. Over in the corner. Connaughton. In and out.
All right. Campaign with the rebound. Bring it up.
We have to win this quarter.
Yeah, we do.
Crowder to Johnson.
Move the ball.
Campaign. Just shoot. Just effing shoot.
Oh,
just shoot. These guards are second guessing everything.
They don't want to shoot. Him or CP3 don't want to shoot. It's weird.
Middleton, fade away. Almost. We get the rebound. Barely. Oh, boy. Campaign bringing the ball up. Getting a screen from Crowder. No, gives it to Crowder right back. Cam drives, remembers he's fast, and makes a layup.
There you go, Cameron.
Middleton gets a screen from Giannis. Pick and roll to Giannis. Weird Frankenstein dribble moves into a step back.
Ooh, that was almost basket
in and out.
Crowder. All right. Booker.
Driving, crossing, matched all the way by Middleton, but Middleton gave him some body.
Called them the foul.
Thank you, Foster.
And here comes CP3 for Campaign. Campaign looking like the spark that we sort of needed.
Uh-oh. Are they going to review that?
No, I ain't going to review it.
But
that was goaltending, bro. I said
that is. You saw that real time?
Yeah, I saw him grab the thing. That's what I said. Best interference.
Campaign feeling it. Campaign is feeling it. All right. And that could be something.
Giannis traveled. They called him
for a travel.
I cannot believe they called that travel.
Scott Foster, I will slurp you. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Picks it up. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. He did.
Yeah, that's a travel. They don't call that, but that's a travel.
I can't believe they freaking called that. That's cray-cray. Chris Paul kicking it into Campaign. Screen from Ayton. Driving, floating, throws it away. Doesn't want to shoot. It's right there.
I think he thought he was going to get the pass.
No one will be mad.
You know what's in his head? All them Giannis Antetokounmpo blocks has been happening every time he takes it.
Drew Holiday, elbow shot, wants it so bad. Kicks it to Giannis with pain on him. That won't work. Back to Drew, in and out 3. Down 8. Almost 10 minutes left. Paul at half court.
And Payne's like, give me the ball.
Right? Paul gets it to Payne. Over to Johnson.
Wow.
Over to Ayton. An obvious goaltend. Well, I don't want to say obvious. We're going to have to see the replay. Might have been a great block. Middleton pump fake. Back over to Connaughton. Deep Connaughton 3. Short brick. Did he have to shoot that? Was the clock low? CP3 cooking. Doesn't want to shoot. Would rather die than shoot.
Bang.
Sam Johnson with the deep 3. That's looking good.
We're back within 5.
24-29 Suns. Bud's probably going to call a timeout any second because we're scoring. Watch. Drew in and out, blocked by Aiden. Aiden gets it over to Johnson.
All right, here we go.
Paul bringing the ball up, kicks it to Crowder, get in the corner. That's a 2. Back to Crowder, floater.
Okay.
Fouled by Lopez. Lopez, the fact that you're questioning that is a joke. All right, you should be ashamed of yourself. You've been let off the hook on so many foul calls, Lopez. You've slapped everyone who shot a shot in the paint. Shut up.
The Cams have saved the Suns. Play Payne the whole game. Payne wants it. Look, Cam Payne brings energy, and Johnson have brought energy. But sees the Suns player drinking water. Timeout.
Dude, I mean, what did I say earlier? I said this is what happened last game, only the reverse. It was 21-37.
Chill out.
No. I'm just saying, like, I'd rather be on the end of it where you go down first. I'm not saying we're going to win. I'm just saying I'd rather be on the end where you're down first and have to come back. Because we're not a good team with a lead, bro. We just aren't. Sucks, but we aren't. Voida on Twitter says 16 first quarter points. Cool. I'm sure he's chilling. Just chill, Voida. You're good. You know, it's not over yet. I was feeling pretty down, though, too. I'm not going to lie. I was feeling pretty down.
I'm not down. Still positive.
Dude, don't act like you're that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay. Yeah, bro.
Say okay, just like the guy. Okay. All right, fine.
All right. All right, cool. All right, fine. Jeez. No, but I don't know, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing this quarter. They're playing with a little bit of energy. I'm not going to say all the energy, just a little bit of more energy. Spreading the ball. Now we just need Book to start hitting. No hero ball. I don't need hero ball this game.
I got to show you guys something. If you're not watching the screen, you're going to want to see this picture. I wish I could find a video. He sat Tucker down yoga style.
Bet he can't shoot. Too bad he didn't hit.
I'm saying, have you ever seen someone get crossed that bad?
No.
If he would have hit that, it would have been just as good as when James Harden did that step back and dropped old boy Wesley Johnson and then just stood there for like 5 seconds and then hit the 3. Oh, Booker should have waited. He should have done a Trae Young. He should have shimmied or something. You know? Well, maybe would have made him make it. I'm ready for this damn game to start. I'll tell you that much. Had to open my vent, man. Just giving me this like rattling noise.
What?
It's giving me this rattling noise. My vent. Game back.
Jay Crowder's got to shoot the free throw, right?
Should have 2 free throws. Yep. Metal Mike says, "Look where that shimmy got Trae." It's not Trae's fault. It was the ref standing too close to him, bruised his heel. You need to get hot, Crowder.
Yeah, Crowder's one of the people that I really expect that needs to step up because it's not looking like Book or Ayton want to right now.
These free throws can help him get hot. You know what I'm saying? He just seeing the ball drop. Down 3, everybody. 8:45 left in the second quarter. We've already caught up. Pull the nooses from thy necks. Maybe just loosen them up. Middleton gets a screen from Portis. Back to Portis. Kicks it to Drew. Back to Portis with Johnson on him. He's going to do a post fade. Makes.
Man, Bobby Portis drilled that one.
Makes.
Who is Bobby Portis?
Paul gets a screen from Crowder.
So what are we looking at here? Why are we not moving? Are we looking for more hero ball?
Back to Crowder. Crowder's pick and roll with Ayton. Ayton floater, way too short. And he alligator armed it. He T-Rexed it. Giannis kicks out to Portis in stride. 3 brick. Thank God.
But he missed that one.
Crowder with the rebound. Kicks it back to Paul.
Turned it off. Crowder out here just being a little too...
He sauces a little bit too much sometimes. Paul gets greedy and takes a shot finally. Thank you. He misses. Thank you.
Shot.
Right? Thank you. Portis fouled by Chris Paul. He might have slapped him on the elbow. We'll see.
Not a foul.
Let's take a look. I bet you he slapped him on the elbow.
It's not a foul. They want the game cast up. It's
my
not
bad.
a foul.
My bad.
It's definitely not. That's too bad of a looking shot for that to be a foul.
Right.
Like, don't reward a terrible looking shot. I hate that about. Dude literally turn around and just do it up.
Man, this game doesn't even feel real, bro. I feel like I'm a ghost, like ghost dad watching this game. It's just crazy. This is the most high-level stakes game you could ever ask for, an elimination game in the finals. Portis from free throw hits both.
All right, so they're up 7.
Booker driving, very nice.
All right, Booker,
left-handed
let's do that. I need to start or something. Down
He's
5. Booker
Holiday
on
kicks to
Giannis.
Giannis pull up, miss.
Good rebound.
I'd like to see Bridges score if I'm being completely honest. Chris Paul, guarded by Giannis. Do something to him. Screen Ayton. Gets it to Bridges. 4 seconds. Drives. Floater.
There you go, Bridges.
Very good, Bridges.
You called it.
Thank you, Bridges.
You called it. You said, hey, I need Bridges to get a shot. There you go.
I'm so glad, bro, because when he opens up his game,
their offense is so simple right now. Yep. Just give the ball to Giannis.
Giannis with Ayton on him. Kicks out. Stolen by Paul. Throws it up to Mikhail. Portis beats it off the glass.
Can we call foul? Thank you. Man.
Call it a foul.
What is a foul?
What is a foul?
What is a foul? Yeah, yeah, that's a good foul.
Yep. All on the wrist.
Oh.
Please make these, Mikhail. Please make these, Mikhail. Miss!
He missed because you said it.
I mean, that was a nice crossover.
It was a good cross.
He had 13 last game. Yeah. Second free throw. Make.
Take down 2.
I appreciate you putting the instant lunch ramen shirt on.
Yes, sir. Drew Holiday bringing it up.
Holiday with Crowder on him. Spins just like Giannis. Kicks it out to Tuck.
Good D. 6 seconds. Hold him here.
Good job. That's one thing I talked about earlier in the season. Kaminsky knows how to go straight up and use his height. Paul trying to lose the dribble. He loses the dribble so bad that it got slapped back to him. He lost it so hard forward that it bounced off of Giannis and back to him.
Man. His wrist, bro.
Chris Paul inbounding. Gets it to Kaminsky, back to Paul, 9 seconds with Connaughton on him. Don't want to give it to Book. Takes it, drive, and he scores.
Game tied.
Now's as good as time as any, Paul. Yeah? Middleton. Screen from Squidward. Squidward down
Good
to
D.
Tucker. That's going to be their
theirs.
ball.
That's theirs.
Good D, though, right?
Good D from Bridges right there.
That's pretty, bro. Why can't he just keep doing that? Connaughton can't stop him.
He's just been scared to, man.
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know why, bro.
He's been getting drives like that all game.
Holiday with Bridges on him.
The double.
Splits the dribble. Definitely traveled. He definitely traveled, bro. And then somehow Connaughton gets the rebound when it's 1v3 with the Suns. Yep. They better not score.
Good
we
D.
Stole it. Bridges stole it.
Thank you.
Good D, Bridge.
Man.
Good D, Bridge. Whew. So I don't know if you remember, I was telling you those gummies knocked me on my ass a couple of episodes ago.
Yeah.
I just took half the amount of when they really effed me up.
Why would you do that?
Well, because half will be fine, but, you know, got to respect them. All things in moderation. Crowder kicks it to CP3, getting a screen from Ayton. Drops it down into Ayton, and they're going to say
Middleton. And we're in the bonus. That's 2 shots.
Okay. I mean, I'm almost maybe ready for you to pull that new banger back up so we can just start vibing at halftime.
Man. Ayton with the free throw.
Burner said, yay, let's watch Gabe OD live.
That's a foul.
Please, Ayton, slap him.
Ayton on 2, up by 2.
I haven't taken this deep of a breath in 4 games. I feel really.
Bridges. You know what? Bridges is playing great defense right now, bro. Clamping this man up, Bridges.
You're right. You know, he kind of reminds me of
Book
misses a 3.
That's not what I want.
Slow
it down, please.
He's kind of reminding me of Sundo's 2K. You know, 2-way sharp. Oh, Middleton with the miss. Giannis gets the rebound. Get on the ground with him, man.
I was like, get on the floor.
Ground for that. Like, literally fall to the ground and hit your knees on the ground so you can get there faster. Championship's on the line, bro. You think they're going to let us have this? You think they want to go back to Phoenix for a game 7?
They definitely don't.
Our crowd? Hell to the no. Roy, he's no longer Pandemic Nick. He's now PG Nick Teen. All right? This dude's killing it out there. Please miss a first free throw. Okay.
There you go. Misses. Finally missed. That's his first missed free throw. Look at the you called it, Gabe. 19-4.
Chiefin says just subbed. Totally forgot I wasn't. Thank you, Chiefin.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man, a lot. All right. Please miss the second free throw. Please.
Yeah, we gotta get a rebound though.
It's make. God damn.
Down by 1. CP3's got the ball, bringing it up. Has PJ Tucker on him.
CP3 screened by Crowder, driving, bumps off Giannis.
Let's go, CP3.
Shot. Okay.
CP3.
I don't want to get too excited, folks. We still got a long ways to go. We got Middleton kicking it to Lopez in the paint. A nice forced miss by Ayton. And then does he draw the foul on the caveman?
I think he did.
He does. You can save 15% or more by switching to Geico. if you choose to.
Scott Foster's straight face, bro. Yo, no way, you just took the words out of my mouth. No way, you took the words out of my mouth, and I am being quiet. I'm being quiet
about it.
And I am being quiet about it.
I'm dead. Ayton with the free throw. Goal, dang. Ayton slaps. Let's go. Let's go. I almost kind of feel worse with the lead than I did behind. This is
relax.
Giannis all right.
Man, you just can't stop it, bro.
But at least we didn't get a foul. Booker is Ben Simmons.
Booker's been absent. He's been absent, bro.
He's Ben Simmonsing. Chris Paul screened by Ayton, and Giannis tries to. No, you can't blow that. Okay.
Yo, Yuri, I'm sorry, I'm laughing at your reaction. Oh, not Lopez.
Not Lopez, please. Thank you.
Bridges with the rebound.
Bridges. Oh my God. Chris Paul calling a timeout. I like that. Or did Bud call a timeout? No, it's Monty.
It was Monty.
Oh my gosh, man.
Dead air.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm in shock. This game means so much. I've never felt this before. Is this what it's like when the Seahawks are in the Super Bowl?
I mean, we haven't been there forever, so I wouldn't be able to.
But come on. You've been there in the last decade.
This is what it's like when the Seahawks are in the playoffs, period.
Okay. For you emotionally, mentally.
Yes.
You guys see how much I love basketball and how much I love Phoenix Suns. Tell me if you're like this. When I wake up, first thing I do is watch the Bears game. My whole day is around it. If the Bears lose,
on Sundays?
Yes. We're usually 12 o'clock. I find a paid-for stream that I watch it on.
Paid for. And
if the Bears lose, my entire day is ruined. I watch and I tune into this show called The Tape Never Lies. It's a podcast, a much bigger podcast like this, much more successful. And they go hard. You know, they just like salty. You know, they're just like spewing salt towards the Bears. I listen to that. And then I will crawl in bed and go to sleep until like 10 p.m. Wake up, play video games. Like it ruins everything for me.
And it's because you're a Bears fan. It's like you're gonna get the majority of those noon games because they don't want you guys on national television. So like you don't get those late night games. You always get the noon or 3 o'clock games. So your day is just ruined. You don't get the time to just wake up, go to the restaurant, and then go do something, then watch a game at 7 or even 4. You have to watch off rip, and your day is just ruined.
Ruined, bro. Ruined, but I mean like emotionally ruined. Like I'm just.
But is that how you are right now with the Suns? Is that how you are with this game right now? Because right now,
not as bad.
For me, I'm not going. I won't get there until I was even in the first quarter. I was like, relax, we're going to be okay. We brought this thing back. I will still be that way until we get to that 2-minute mark in the third, 3-minute mark in the third. Like if we're down and we're looking terrible, then I'm going to get there. But right now, both teams, the Bucks are not shooting. It's exactly what my buddy said in the party, which was Giannis, nobody else. And that's exactly what's happening right now. It's Giannis, but nobody else. And I want to keep up that nobody else. Keep up the nobody else.
Agreed.
Salty's on vacation.
Yeah.
Salty's in San Diego, relaxing in the sun.
Yep. He's probably mad at the sun. You know, he's probably mad at all the good weather. He's like, effing good weather. These people around here don't know what
he's
they
mad
got.
about the good weather. He's like, I'm from Phoenix, now I got to go to this awesome town in San Diego. I hate it here.
Yep. Shout out, Paul. We love you. I'm dead. Chris Paul, screen from Ayton. And this fall gets rewarded. They are falling on every Ayton screen. Anytime Ayton sets one, they just go into the ground. And they finally,
I need to see that. I need to see a screen again. I didn't
finally bit. Ayton sets the best screens, bro. He sets the best screens. You know who I haven't seen in this game, and I'm confused?
Torrey Craig.
But it's okay because we're winning. Can't complain. Holiday bumps Ayton.
There we go.
Slaps it anyway.
Squad Ayton.
I'm getting hyped. Crowder kicks it to Book.
Book with the drive.
Book with the drive. Kick to Paul. Paul pump fake, steps into his elbow.
Let's go.
And hits.
Here we go.
Hits. Let's go. Ayton is hobbling, they're saying. I hope that's not true. Giannis driving, doing weird moves.
Maybe a travel, maybe not.
Oh my God, Ayton, he got you in the air. You got to be careful. Oh my God, they didn't call that on Ayton. That was a foul on Ayton, right?
Yeah, that would have been a foul. Yeah, but he didn't. He jumped into him, but he wasn't shooting.
Oh, so. If Giannis wanted to go to the free throw line, he could have. CP3 from his little mini shot, his little 10-foot shot. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's nice to feel this way one last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Giannis
driving, spinning, fading, hits.
That's a wild shot from Giannis.
He normally doesn't hit that, but I've seen him do some of them.
He looks tired. Keep it up. Make him tired.
CP3 looking springy. He's going with the sleeve tonight instead of the wrist tape. Okay.
Chris Paul. Don't grab her like that ever again, Chris Paul.
Paul. Let's go. Oh, my God.
Right. No alley-oop. Let's go.
That's just like your back to the basket big, bro. Just like it. A beast. Oh my God. Holiday throws an equally impressive, easy. I do think the ball was above the cylinder. I do think it was. I'm glad. Let's take a look before we judge. Chill out, Lopez. Oh my gosh.
But I can't, bro. But I can't because guess what? Valley-oop.
But yeah.
Valley-oop. I can't.
You're right. If it's the same rule as the Valley-oop, it should be okay.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
It should be okay.
We got on the Valley-oop. We can't be like, oh, it's a basket interference.
It should be. It's probably going to come back. It wasn't a shot. It was an alley-oop. And if they deem it that, which it was, they'll probably. Oh my God, they took it away. They'll probably look at it, right?
Well, the reason why this is the only reason why I would say that this is how I would say, because it was a clear pass from Crowder from the inbound, and that looked like it could have been a shot. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, Cam, why even grab it? Booker fadeaway gets blocked by Giannis.
That was not a good series.
Can I talk to you about Booker? It's not a big deal. Not a big deal.
What are you talking about Booker about? That he's not showing up? That he's not playing well today?
No, I just feel like he's lost his composure right now.
I don't think he's lost his composure. I think right now Monty is dialing up what's hot, and he's not hot. Because it's been a lot of CP3 jumpers. It's just been a lot of not going to Booker. Like if you've noticed this whole quarter, they've rarely gone to him. They have not passed the ball from the ISO. It's really not going his way. And I feel like that might be a Monty thing. Or maybe you're right. Maybe he's just not looking good and he's disappearing. I don't know.
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad.
It sounds like I'm making excuses for Booker, but I just feel like the way the game flow has been going, Torrey Craig's in, by the way,
yes.
It hasn't really needed to go to him. Middleton for the 3. CP3, good. I call that before he even went down, bro. I called that before he even went down, bro. I just got confidence around CP3. He's out here killing it.
Man, I want to see Campaign start scoring again. Okay, we got to get this stop here. Middleton screen from Tuck. Paul on Middleton's going to pull up from it. Oh my God, they give him the foul.
Bailed him out.
Bailed him because that was like a left-handed push shot.
Bailed him out on that foul call.
Ay, bro.
It seems like him and Scott Foster are getting along right now. It's kind of weird. I don't like that.
I love it.
Like Scooby Doo's talking to Scott. I love it. Like Scott, he's talking to Scott, and Scott just nodding. It's like, this is Freaky Friday. This is not supposed to be happening right now.
Friday.
Monty needs to have the sit down with Book that he had with Aiden in what game was that? Game 2? What game was it where he told Aiden and said, "Look, you need to affect the game with force." He needs to have that same conversation with Book.
Well, end of the second quarter. I saw the game cast. Sorry. I don't even know that we get a shot here, do we? Book gonna pull up from half court. Nope. Doesn't even get it. Doesn't get it off.
And then Giannis gets hit.
Good.
That should have been a foul.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and mute this. And let's start the halftime show.
With the intro. Halftime.
Before we do, I have a video I wanted us to watch. Let's have some fun. Let's giggle a little bit, if you will. Let's see here. There was a new Michi Meech video.
Oh, yes. If there's anything that I need, it's a Michi Meech video.
Okay.
So go ahead and play this.
Oh, I got to start from the beginning.
Hey, hold on. Y'all want to walk out? Not yet. Monsieur, la baby, little baby. Sorry, dumbass.
Who's the nigga beside the baby?
Hey, where the real paparazzi at? Fuck this shit, I can leave. Listen, I must be NBA champion. This is my chance. Don't fuck this up. If y'all fuck this up with me, I will trade you all. Oh, do not let me down. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm
yes,
done.
sir.
Good speech,
Okay, I'm
Giannis.
done.
Good speech. Tell y'all motherfuckers gonna make me look bad. I thought we were sons and forward. Let me see the stat sheet. Some bullshit, y'all.
Foul on Booker.
Well, hey, Ref, I need to review that.
Hell no.
Hiya! Hate these damn fully healthy teams.
That's fucked up.
Take the charge.
That was a beautiful dunk.
I'm the new Chris Paul. Oh, thanks. No. That's right. Chris. MJ mode.
MJ mode. Exactly.
Hey, man, chill.
Oh, Ruffy hit me.
Take on Booker for flopping.
Take on Booker for flopping.
Oh, hell no. He thinks you got the wrong.
It hurts.
Yeah, let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks.
Yeah.
All right, so, hey, double team Booker. Hey, but, nah, man, come on, man. Look, man, don't be double teaming, man. Pick up. Trying to work on my game, man. Fuck all that.
Hey, Booker. One day you're gonna wish you worked on this.
That's messed up.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about.
All right, we'll see.
We'll
Let's
see.
double team Booker.
Gotta win the game.
Get him.
No,
Hey,
no,
look
I
at
wasn't
this
prepared
foul.
for
Watch this
Oh.
wrist action.
Give me this.
Slap on the wrists.
No,
Am I
God bless you to me.
It's just so messed up.
You beast.
Yeah.
This is no, I am not bitter watching this. Burner said.
Hey, look. Look, that's where we're at in the saga, okay? That's where we're at in the saga.
Man.
All I'm saying is long live Scott Foster, all right?
Facts, bro.
Our new king.
I wish I could just share the music without sharing my screen.
Well, you want to get us some vibe skis?
Some vibe music.
Why don't you pull that up, but also pull up this so we can look at the stats. Can you do that for us?
Give me a second here, boyos. I got you, boyos. No, but let's talk about these stats real quick, bro, because we talked about this last game, and it's exactly what's happening. What's happening last game is exactly what we said needed to happen this game. Okay, what I said last game that needed to happen this game is happening this game, except for we're not doing what we need to do, which is hit shots. The only person hitting shots is CP3 and Campaign. Campaign's got 10 points off the bench. That's a quiet 10 points. That's crazy. 10 points off the bench. Chris Paul with 13. Booker 4, and it doesn't even feel like he has 4. If I can be real with you, it does not feel like Booker has 4. Like it really doesn't feel like Booker
he's got to have 4. How can it not feel like he at least has 4?
It does not feel like that man has 4. Like it just really doesn't. But what I said last game needed to happen this game was that let Giannis get his, and Middleton and Holiday need to be cold and just not let them hit, because that's what kills last time. If Holiday doesn't drop 30, we win last game. Let's just be real about it. Like if Holiday doesn't somehow look like AI and hit every shot, we win last game. Right now he's 1 for 11. I mean, it's happening. The issue is Booker is 2 for 8.
Check out your boy Campaign, though. 10 points in 6 minutes. I'll take that.
That's what I'm saying.
Chris Paul with a plus 11. You know.
Got some questions.
Crowder with 8 rebounds and 2 steals.
I mean, we're not out rebounding them. It doesn't look like that. Look that way, does it? 22 to 27.
Blazers
we have less turnovers.
Want to hear the beats.
All
right,
you
going to give the people what they want?
You got a question. You got a question in the chat. I'll give the people what they want here in a minute. Give me a second.
What's the question?
Someone says the Under Armour gamer. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, it says, did I address the coach stuff all right? No, but I can. All right. So
need you to address it while I play this good.
I don't want to address it over a beat. That feels inappropriate.
Just do it.
This is not a rap battle. All right. I will not have this turned into 8 Mile. All right.
All right. Well, you go ahead and address it while I'm cooking up the beat.
All right. You cook something up. All right. So there's been a little bit of like something building up between me and Coach. And it's my fault because I didn't. Like, I'm one of them people you can tell smokes all the time, is super chill. Like, I just let everything go. I just smoke it away, right? But there were things that were just really starting to stack up, like a lot of things over the last few weeks or so that have just kind of been stacking up. And I mean, I don't want to talk bad about Coach. That's like the main thing I want to get across is like, I'm not trying to say Coach is a bad guy or, you know, is anything wrong. I just can't work with them. So if he were the one that, you know, had this whole thing like on his computer and he had all the logins and everything, it'd be him and Salt and Sundo, I'm sure. But it just happened to be this way because I'm the one that runs it through the computer and stuff. It's so that's kind of how it shook out. I just can't work with them. It's unfortunate. It freaking sucks. Like I've never blocked anyone on any platform, Twitter, text messages. Like I had to figure out how to do it for a brief second. And you know, I've never done it before. I've never been this mad because I don't get mad. I never get mad. I just chill. But I just let all this stuff just kind of build up, and I don't want to drag him through the mud and like, you know, make him sound bad, especially now with him not here to defend himself, you know. But so No Way says the tension is good for the show. I felt that way too. Like, I didn't have a problem with it. It's fine. But I'll just say there was a lot of things, a lot. I could do a 2-hour show strictly on that, but of course I won't. And I did have this conversation with him yesterday. So anything I'm telling you, I've already talked to him directly and told him. But there's a lot of infighting that he was creating, I feel, in the community on Twitter, not representing us well, starting a lot of fights, going at people's throats, making and tagging me and Suns Valley Pod and Salty and like dragging us into beefs that we didn't want any part of. We would just, I turned my Twitter on and it's like, oh, look, I'm in a new beef with Kellen Olson today. Not really, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, today, Gerald Bourgeau, he hates me now, right? You know, so I'm not going to be famous necessarily enough to ever meet him or get him to work with me or anything, but it would be nice, I told Coach, if there was maybe a day I could get to that bridge and try to cross it. But him tagging me in their mentions and being confrontational and like having fights with people and calling people out, it just makes me and the podcast, I felt, look like the people that go at you online and start beef. And I want us to be working with people. I want everyone in the Suns community to be happy. Like, for instance, you know, I really feel like he does not like the fact that burner account is from U of A. I felt like he could not separate U of A people from ASU. So he started all this crap one time between U of A people and ASU. And it's like, I told him this. I'm like, we need U of A people to like our podcasts. Like, I know that you went to college at ASU, and so you don't like that college, but you're putting that in the way. You're basically alienating anybody who likes U of A. Why would they want to come check out our podcast when they know that we're the podcast that smears them online? So it's just like a lot of things like that, being dragged into beefs, having fights started, and then I'm like brought into the fight. Like, hey, what do you think? Also, I told him I felt like a lot of times he's putting me out there on Twitter and like accentuating bad takes that I've made in the past. Like, of course I've made bad takes. I've said so much stupid stuff on this show. I'm an idiot. But he would do things to me like tag me in Salt and be like, hey, everyone, remember when these two said this bad take? And it's like, you're putting me down on Twitter when we're supposed to be bros and teammates and we're supposed to lift each other up. But you're not lifting me up. You're kneecapping me and then standing on top of me to show everyone how tall you are. So like, there's things like that. But then the reason why I just was like, I'm done, I can't do it, was because he insulted me. I don't get insulted. Like, I don't ever feel hurt, you know? That's what these are for, folks. It numbs all that. But it still got through. The insult still made its way in and it hit me deep. And he insulted my dad, he insulted my mom, and he did it knowing I could see the insult. He wrote the insult down and he knew I could see it. So it was like, okay, bro, like, I know that you feel this way about me. You think I'm a terrible person, this and that, but I didn't think you were willing to say it. Like, basically he said that I'm the dumbest person that you could ever come in contact with. That me and people like me in my subcategory are people that are the dumbest people you could ever come in contact with. And he knew I would read it and he knew I could see it. and he still thought he could say that I'm the dumbest person you could come in contact with, and he thought I would still want to be on a podcast with him and be like, hey, coach, what are the keys tonight? Like, in my opinion, I'm a bitch if I don't separate myself from somebody who would say something like that about me, you know? So I wish him the best of luck. Like, I don't hold any ill will. That's not my game. I hope he starts his own channel and is successful. Like, follow him, support him, sub to him. But it's just a thing where I can't work with him because I know how little he thinks of me, and he thinks so little of me that he's willing to say it to my face and think that I won't take offense. And so it's kind of like a manhood thing where you just have to be a man and say, I can't work with you if you're that brazen. You know what I'm saying? So if you have any questions, man, you can ask me. I'll try to be honest. I don't want to rake him over the coals. I don't want to try to make him look bad. It's just I just want to be honest. And you guys ask him, like, get his side of the story. There's always two sides of every breakup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go get his side. Like, don't just take my word for it. Like, see what he has to say. You know what I'm saying?
Rapper and Chris Tucker in the building. Dave Chappelle in the building.
Is the game back?
Get ready to come back on.
Wonderful.
Hey, I told you it was easy to do it over hip hop beats, wasn't it?
I didn't hear any hip hop beats.
Well, I had them playing low and quiet. Maybe they didn't hear them, maybe not. But hey, it's easy to do it over the hip hop beats. You know what I'm saying? Easy. So let's go, folks.
I need this win so bad, dude. We all need this win. It's not just me. We need this win so bad.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
For our souls.
All right, so I'm muting this thing.
I'm going to...
Chance the Rapper in there, Dave Chappelle there, Chris Tucker there.
Dave Chappelle's there?
Chappelle's there, bro.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he does live in the area, so that makes sense.
Yeah, he lives in Ohio.
I was thinking,
right?
Do you think he likes the Suns? But no, I don't think he
lives in Ohio, right? Like,
yeah, he does. All right. Where are you at? You got Giannis with the ball kicking it to Middleton?
Nope. Giannis has the ball, and let's see here. Just kicked it to Middleton. Let me hit the live button and see if that doesn't change it. Where are you at?
Oh my gosh. Are they going to call that a goaltend?
They call that a block or a goaltend?
They're showing it. Okay, the ball was going down. They called it goaltend.
Oh my gosh! Let me know when you get to that part, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't. Don't be a foul on Ayton. Don't be a foul on Ayton. Don't be a foul on Ayton. Foul on Bridges. I can live with that. Please say Bridges.
It definitely was Bridges. It had to have been
cool.
Bridges. If it was Ayton, that's bullcrap.
Oh no, man! Ayton gave him some body too.
Yeah, but it wasn't an act of shooting.
Bridges slapped the hell out of him on both.
I'm saying it wasn't.
Damn, the sucks it
yeah, it's definitely on Bridges. It's definitely on Bridges. Wait a second. I know Book's quiet, but I would like to see Book to start hitting some buckets here.
He has to. We can't wait any longer.
Yep. All right, so Book's bringing it up. Is that what you got?
Yes. Half court.
Yep. All right, cool. We're in the same spot.
Tucker on him, gets a screen from McHale. Another screen from Ayton, pulls up, in and out. Slapped out to Tucker. Middleton bringing the ball up.
Man, Booker's having a terrible game. Please, no.
Booker to McHale. Oh my God. He dunked it so hard. Oh my God.
I think he got fouled, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh my God. Dude.
That's not foul, Chris Paul, if I'm being honest. That was a stiff arm from Giannis. What are you lining up at the free throw for? That's a foul on the floor. Nobody did get fouled.
He didn't even get touched, bro.
He thought he was going to get touched.
He didn't even get touched. Giannis,
if he
hits
this,
the three.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that flick of the wrist looked good, didn't it? Ayton finally with an alley-oop opportunity. Thank God. Let's get that going a couple more times.
See, that's what I like to see. Double Middleton. Boom. That's a good D. That's what I like to see. Oh, no, not Lopez. Bridges takes it up. That's what I like to see. Be urgent.
Bridges kicks it to Ayton. Come on, Ayton. Don't do that. Booker in the corner's got Holiday draped on him. I know. Booker dribbling on Holiday. He can't get any ground. Fades away. Hey, hits. Thank God.
There we go.
Drew is clamping.
Booker's first bucket. We'll take it.
Giannis with a drive. Suns ball. I'm shocked right now. I'm shocked. I thought Giannis got fouled according to the refs' rules of the playoffs.
Hey, CP3 slipped Foster a little something, you know what I mean?
A little something in his drink. CP3 from the elbow, please. You have to start hitting that. You have to start.
He's been hitting it. Chill out.
I know, but I mean, like he usually hits that at like an 80% clip.
I get that, but he's been hitting them.
Watch him be at 80%. I'm just hyperventilating. Booker, same shot-ish, hits.
All right.
55-50. CP3 slurping Foster. Giannis spin move. Throws it out. Thank God. I thought they were going to call that off of us, Sundo.
Oh, I know.
CP3.
Oh.
Out to Book. Book gets it ripped by the clamps of Holiday. An absolute clamper. Like clamps from Futurama. Tell me you know what I'm talking about.
Yes. This game is an interesting game. It's a lot different game than we're used to seeing in Book, man.
He's so good, dude.
Hey, Devin, how upset are you for CP3 for Chris right now?
God.
Next question.
You're not that guy, pal.
Drew Holiday's a great defender, man. He really is.
And he's just good enough on offense that you can't leave him alone. You know?
I mean, Drew's been such an underrated player on terrible teams for a while.
Oh, boy, up 3. CP3 with the ball. Pulls up from free throw. They're just going to leave him wide open. They're like, we don't believe in you, old man. And he bricks.
Yeah,
you believe that miss.
In and out.
Giannis backing down Ayton. Half spin move. Perfect defense by Ayton. Just a great finish by Giannis, and he gets it up over the top of him. Would you agree?
Yes.
Crowder with the ball. Getting it to Book. Book from 3. No good. Giannis.
Now we need. We're shooting ourselves out of this game.
Giannis drives, travels, hella travels, but they're going to call that a foul. First glance, did it look like a travel to you?
Well, let's watch it again. I don't know. I can't tell. The dude's so long.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is 4 steps a travel?
That's definitely a travel.
4 steps a travel.
Definitely a travel. But
1, 2, 3, 4.
The problem is okay, never mind. That's definitely a travel. Oh my goodness.
You know. Not saying we haven't been getting calls. That's just refs sucking at their jobs. Right?
Man, that's a bummer. It'll be all right.
How did he keep growing? How did he get taller? Did they draft him at 6'5" and he ended up 6'11"?
That's what it feels like, man.
I mean, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Hits the free throw. They're up 1.
Lord. And they're in the bonus, which is wild.
Burner, get that rope ready. Oh my God, Chris Paul just did a backcourt. They didn't call it.
I mean, they're not calling travels either, so.
What kind of medieval pass is that from Chris Paul, bro? What was that? Booker with a turnover, just a choke turnover in the paint. Choke turnover. Oh, boy. Giannis with Crowder on him. Drives, flails.
Another
rebounds.
Walk. Another walk.
Another walk.
Another walk.
Man.
Yeah, that one was a walk. I mean, that one was a walk.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but that's only 3. They just gave him a 4-step walk. Why not let him have the 3-step walk?
What happened? Why did they get the lead to start shooting better? They were moving the ball. They are not moving the ball this time. That's what I'm not liking right now.
Hey, great question by Romp. Where is Cam Payne?
On the bench. He'll be out in a minute. Monty's got to do something, and I think that something is, hey, Booker, you're not really doing it.
Listen, I'm having a hard time being mad at Booker. Booker just gave us back-to-back 40s, and we couldn't fucking capitalize. So that's on us.
Get that.
He did his job.
Get that. But can you at least, can you give me 10 right now?
Listen,
like that's all I'm asking for is 10.
That's bad. He still has time to turn that around. He's that type of bucket getter. He'll probably still end up with 20, okay? Win or lose. But they have 4 clampers. Middleton, Tucker, Holiday, Giannis. He gave you back-to-back 40 burgers with 4 clampers swarming him. We couldn't pull the trigger in either of those games. So now that 4 clampers is affecting him, it's like, oh, what? You can't do it 3 times? Who the hell can? Where the hell is Cam Johnson and Cam Payne?
They need to be in. We need another spark.
All the traveling, dude. All the traveling.
There's a lot of travel.
It's crazy, bro. Who got away with more traveling? Kyle Kuzma and LeBron or Giannis?
Who knows? But man, teams playing like they don't want to chip.
Just briefly. But it is an 8-16 run. That's not good. Because now we're going to have a second quarter like our fourth quarter.
Honestly, I feel like Monty is shaving points by leaving Cam.
Or fourth quarter like our second quarter.
Don't shaving.
Don't say shaving. Don't say shaving. Oh, God. Yeah. Monty, oh, my God.
You're point shaving.
Stop.
Millionaires point shaving. No.
Just stop. Giannis with the fantastic Euro. This spin move was nuts. But that, that's tough. There's no one in the world that can guard that. Chris Paul bringing it up.
Looks like we have the same lineup right now. Move the ball.
Yell to Crowder. Crowder step back 3 with Giannis in his face.
Good.
Hits the 3.
And 1.
Could be a 4-point play, folks.
Thank you.
Scott Foster's like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to tell you, bro.
All right, Jay Crowder shoots on my screen. What? Just shot. Good.
Yeah, he slapped his wrist, and then he, maybe Jay stuck the foot out.
When they're inbounding it.
Okay, shoots free throw, hit. Inbound now. Monty calling timeout or what? What was that? Almost at half court now. Middleton trying to get free. Giannis with the ball. Crowder on him. Dribbles. Free throw line. Steps through. Weird fadeaway. Hits.
That's just wild, Giannis.
It's good. I mean, I can't be mad. Can't be mad at shots that are that good. Chris Paul. Screen. Free throw line. Drops.
There we go, Chris Paul.
I pretty much need him to hit 6 in a row, bro. That's what I need. Middleton with Paul
this is
on
the guy
him.
I don't want to see get hot.
Nope. Fading away. No. Looking. Kicking Lopez. Floater.
Wow.
Hits.
Do that thing like a brick.
With the caveman floater package. Chris Paul.
Rotate the
Up
ball.
to Crowder. Gets it to Book. Book is ice cold. Drives. Pump fakes.
Good
back
dish.
to Crowder. Crowder from 3. It's short. I got excited because I was thinking if this dude gets hot, he could be really hot because that's what he does. Holiday drives. Kicks it to... Oh, no.
It's a travel. They got to call that. They got to call that travel.
Can you talk me through what just happened with Brook Lopez?
Well, he dunked past Ayton. He dunked past Ayton. Hey, he went for a block there.
That's insane. Middleton with the ball with Booker guarding him. Kicks it to Holiday.
Bridges. There you go,
Holiday
Bridges.
driving. Fades away. Out. Can we get the rebound?
Yeah, Crowder's got it.
Crowder grabs it. Crowder should have went to the ground as if he got hit that hard.
Oh, my God. All right. All right.
Okay,
all right.
Mikhail
All right.
just threw Booker an alley-oop, and Booker whiffed the lay-in. Euro Lopez, Euro
Lopez,
caveman
man.
package. Caveman Euro.
Man.
I'm so glad Salt's not here to see this.
So get this man off the court.
Win or lose. Chris Paul pulls from the mid-range.
All right, Chris Paul pulls mid-range.
It
hits.
looks like Papa
Chris Paul
shot. It's
is
hitting
our
every
only
part of the
hope right
rim.
now, man.
Oh my gosh. Can we just weather this storm here and then go on a run in the
That's
fourth?
what I'm saying. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm saying.
Giannis with Ayton on him.
Oh my gosh. How's that a foul? How's that a foul, though? I'll be real on that. How's that a foul?
I can't wait to find out. I can't wait.
I do agree with Mac, bro. If Lopez is gonna go off, shoot.
So they're called. He lost it. He lost it. He just lost control of the layup. So they're going to say that bump was a foul. You're not allowed to touch him at all, even with your chest only while you're moving alongside him.
All right, yeah. So when you go back to the Greece for the Olympics and they don't give you them calls, I don't want to hear no complaining.
That's how we'll get our victory in the end.
No, we're gonna dunk on them in the Olympics, bro.
Giannis, it's a wonky free throw.
Oh man.
Down 4, folks. Tell us how you're feeling in the chat. Where are you at with this? Are we good?
There's a lot of calls from campaign in the chat right now. They really want to see the pain train come through.
It is shocking.
I'm
he
telling you
hasn't
right
been on
now.
the court yet.
I'm gonna be real. As much as Campaign has 10 and was playing well, he also has a tendency to not play well. Look at him yelling bucks and 6 like a bunch of chodes.
Hits both free throws.
Campaign in. Let's go.
You know, what can you say? What can you do when Giannis is hitting free throws? Frank kicks it to Book.
Crowder.
Back to Crowder. Crowder from 3. No, it looked good.
Good effort from Campaign. Don't shoot that again.
Out. Crowder gonna pull. He said
shoot
no,
it
Book.
Again.
He said no,
shoot
Book.
Oh, shoot.
Oh my, that's like you looking me off in 2K and slapping. Like you've done a couple times lately. Giannis driving. Frank denies him.
Can we just talk about the amount of foul that just happened there that they're not going to call? Like Frank has a rebound clearly, and then they just want to reach.
Why is he wide open?
You know what?
Why is he wide open? Why is he wide open?
I was going to say, I'd much rather him be wide open, man.
Book driving. That's got to be an and one. Or, I mean, goaltend. I think they're calling it a foul, too, bro.
They are calling a foul. They called it a foul before it even went up.
It's just that's not good enough on good enough on Holiday. What did I say? He's just good enough that you cannot leave him alone on offense, and he's outstanding.
They count as a goaltend. They count as a goaltend.
Oh yeah, he hit the backboard. Bump. Oh, I don't know.
It
hit.
hit.
Oh my God. Is there a measurement of time small enough to say what that was? A 1 Brazilianth of a second?
Brazilian.
What the heck?
Woo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Be still my heart. Thank you, technology.
You said thank you, technology. Woo, buddy. Booker has 10 finally. I wanted him to have 10 at half, but he has 10 in the third. It's all good.
Thank you, Benjamin Franklin, for inventing electricity. It goes back that far.
Look at that. Help Scott Foster.
Look at us helping Foster up. What is
Get
this?
up, bro. You got to make some calls for us.
Come on, bro. Hey, we pick up our own team, man. We pick up our boys.
Oh, the clock was still going. That's what they're waiting on.
What happened? Why aren't they going to show the fall? That's messed up. They're chanting Bucks and 6 pretty heavily.
Go ahead and keep chanting. Go ahead and keep chanting. That's what I like to hear.
Craig's on the sideline for some inexplicable reason. I'm sick.
There we go, Book. Book with the hit.
I can't believe Torrey Craig got squeezed out the lineup. He looks sad. He looks hella dejected, don't you think?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention to Torrey Craig right now.
Yeah, dude. Next time you see Craig, he's like, bro, he's got his arms behind his back and he's just like, mad, big mad.
Ooh.
And I totally understand why. He's been nothing but a plus to this team since he came here. He's had maybe 3 bad games in his whole Suns career. Maybe 4. Everything else just splendid. Slaps threes at a really good rate. Like I would probably guess 40 or more. Clamps up, rebounds like the best rebounder on the team. No, Gary's saying I want the Suns to start 9 guys. No, dude. It's just Craig of all people. Craig of all people.
I don't know. Craig came in for a little bit, but it's odd. The lineup that he's going with seems to be working a little bit. So I can't be like, yo, put in Craig because we're playing god awful. This game is still close.
Yeah, it's not like that. I'm just sad for Craig. I want Craig to want to re-sign and stay with us. I want him to be a Phoenix Sun because he's a Phoenix Sun fit. Right? I don't want him pissed off in negotiations like, "Oh yeah, you guys want to sign me? That's cool. Well, I didn't appreciate not being played in the biggest game potentially of my career when I've done nothing but sacrifice blood, sweat, and tears for you." But y'all gonna put Frank in? You're gonna put Frank in?
Oh, you said yourself, though. You said yourself size, man.
I know, but I'm not saying don't play Craig at all. That's absurd. I hope I'm wrong. If you guys think I'm wrong in the chat, let your boy
Sounds
know.
like you're dating Craig, Gabe.
I wish. It's messed up, Romp. You just got yourself banned. All right, game starting. Brooke Lopez, the Dominator, is coming back in.
You seen that from the Gamecast, or you seen that from the screen?
Saw it on
Gamecast
Gamecast.
Commercial.
Yeah, I saw it on Gamecast. Oh my gosh. No one wants to see an M. Night Shyamalan movie. We're done with those, right, Sundo?
I'm done with this commercial.
Old. Oh, what's the hook? What's the mystery? They're really young. M. Night Shyamalan's done, bro.
He said he's done.
He's done.
All I want is to send those people home without a celebration. That's all I want.
I'm trying not to be a poor sport. It's got to be Chris Paul, bro. It's got to be Chris Paul the rest of the way.
And Chris Paul. It's got to be Chris Paul. I need
An Ayton.
I need our big three to step up.
Payne's back.
And Giannis is just playing constantly.
Why is Giannis under the rim wide open? Why is Giannis under the rim?
Somebody.
And why would the only person that's going to be guarding him be Payne if there was someone guarding him? Crazy.
Giannis isn't leaving the game.
Frankie kicks it to Book. Back to Frank. Frank
Hey, I like it.
With the layup, almost smoked it, wanted to smoke it. Torrey Craig who, I suppose. Middleton.
Push
Booker,
off?
Booker trip? What was that?
Push off or trip?
Hey, being down 4 doesn't hurt that bad right now, right? It feels like we're down a lot more. Frank kicks it to Crowder. Over to Book. Screen from Crowder.
Yeah, thank you.
Fouled by Holiday.
Thank you. Don't you dare even say that's not a foul. Man, what's a foul? Oh, what do you mean it's a foul? Not a foul. Lord. That gets me so heated every time a player acts like they reached and they didn't foul. Shut up. You reached. Like, oh my gosh.
When it's that obvious, bro, you know, that goes for both teams. Frank kicks it to Cam Johnson. Just pulled. Driving.
Ooh.
Oh, great defense by Portis. Giannis bringing it up. He's got Crowder on him. No screen, waves it off. Driving, dancing, just plowing into Crowder, and the refs call it a foul, of course. Doing his bully ball thing.
Like,
let's see. Yeah, Crowder put his arms up in there. You know, the best you can do is just slide your feet and keep your arms up. He put his arms up in there. But don't we want him at the line? Except, do we? He's hitting every free throw. But we're only down 4. It's crazy. Hits another free throw. You like that, Sundo? You like that?
No. It's my turn to sit here and just be dejected for a minute.
Be dejected. That's fine. Second free throw coming from the greatest free throw shooter of all time, Giannis. Shoots. He scores. Down 6. Cam bringing it up. Payne, that is. Stop and go. Drives on Portis.
And that's why Campaign needs to stop driving. He's been getting blocked all series.
Blast off the backboard. Connaughton in the corner. Gets fouled. Doesn't get a call. Booker steals it. Is he going to throw an alley-oop to... Oh, my. I like that shit. Can I put it on the record that I like that, Sundo?
Yeah, I liked it too. Sorry, I'm getting upset. But Campaign, y'all talking about campaign. But he's been doing that all series right there.
Oh. Tell me that's ours.
No,
okay. That's good defense, though. What are you saying? Are people bad-mouthing?
I know I'm saying everybody who says Campaign needs to go, and I go, yeah, that's all good and said. But once again, Campaign's been doing that all series, getting smacked off the backboard.
All playoffs. That is an insane layup. Okay?
Nope. Giannis, don't reach for your back, bro. Don't reach for your back, bro.
Middleton. Kicks to Holiday.
Nice screen throw.
Gets it pickpocketed by Cam. Oh, you threw it too far, Booker. Oh, welcome to the Valley Podcast, everybody. We are at the 108 point in the third quarter.
Tell me the whole thing. My screen completely froze there, so I had no clue what was happening. Oh, now I see it. Oh, that's gross. That is gross.
Okay, Giannis gets a screen from Squidward.
Oh,
not
Frank
on him. He likes
Frank
what he sees. He likes what he sees. He pulls a 3 on Frank and misses. Campaign with the rebound.
All right,
Kicks it to Book.
Get hot,
Book going to pull up in transition. Kicks it to Frank.
Oh,
Frank
call the foul, please.
Out
call the foul,
Squidward.
please. But why isn't Torrey Craig in the game?
Who the hell is Torrey Craig?
Why isn't Torrey Craig in the game?
I'll slurp you, Torrey. Call me. Not Torrey from Blazers Uprise. Although Middleton kicks it to Giannis.
Ooh.
Gets that shit beat by Cam Johnson.
Thank you.
Booker tries to draw a foul.
He did. He got the foul.
Does. Oh, my God.
Bug Eye Portis.
Spurs fan Gary, I'm going to literally beat the shit out of you next time I see you. Shut the about Kobe. Okay? Because I swear to God.
Let him know, Gary. Let him know, Gary. Everybody kept comparing this man to Kobe. Kobe wouldn't have 10 in the third in this game 6.
Said it himself. Don't compare me to Kobe. I do not belong being compared to Kobe. So shut up.
Give Frank the max. You guys are great.
Campaign, bringing the ball up.
Please hold the ball.
Tucker on Payne. Frank earning big minutes. Last shot of the third. Going to try to get it to Booker. Booker's probably going to get doubled. You got to imagine. Screen from Frank. Drives on Portis. Gets his arm hooked.
Thank you. He's been getting fouled. Everybody's and the crowd's like, what do you mean? He was getting fouled the whole time.
You're right. He was.
Booker turning into a flopper. I love it. I love it.
I thought we retired that, but here we
Hello, Twitter. I love it.
Frank gonna get that super max. Shut up, Romp. He says Booker turning into. Oh my God. Portis is a good defender, man. IMO. I don't like how big his eyes are, Sundo, but he is a good defender, man. I liked him when he was on the Bulls.
Get back. Get back.
Come
look
on,
at
Scott
Bridges.
Foster. Come on, Scott Foster. You get paid to do one job. Holiday pushes off Cam Johnson.
Tie game.
Okay,
I'm just wild.
I'm not mad that's not an offensive foul. I'm just glad he missed that. Giannis is cooking with 37 already.
Giannis is literally all they've had this game. It's wild.
Has there ever been such a if they win clear MVP of a series?
He's MVP of the series if they lose.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Skip.
It's never happened before, but I mean, it's happened before. But
No, I'm saying if we win, if we pull this shit out, which is very in flux. If we were knock on all the woods to happen, it'd be Booker, I think. Double 40-point performances. What's he at right now? What has he pulled himself up to now?
Giannis has scored.
He's up to 15
something every game.
So
he hasn't disappeared.
So
I'm just saying, bro. He's a monster.
Man. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna look here. Yeah, Jared, I actually tweeted that a couple of days ago. Probably jinxed us with it, but yeah, dude, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Here's the deal, man. Right now we are tied, and everybody in our starting lineup is a negative except for Jay Crowder. Let that sink in on the point differential. The only other plus we have is Frank the Tank Kaminsky and Cam Payne off the bench. Torrey Craig with nothing. Cam Johnson with 3. He's literally even, but everybody else is a big negative.
Remember when I was saying that it doesn't matter if we play Torrey Craig because Frank will handle it?
You never said that. Shut up. What you mean? Never said that.
Tell me how my ass tastes.
That was just for you, all right? I need this win.
We all need this win.
I need this win. Let's see. Oh, Craigan. Let's go.
What's happening?
Let's go. I haven't seen it, but I just saw the game cast. Craig's coming in.
Oh my gosh, man. You love Torrey Craig.
Dude.
Who's he coming in for?
I don't know, probably Frank, right? Which I don't know if that's even – I'd like to kind of keep that hype out there if Ayton's not in. But maybe Ayton's back in with Torrey. How do you not like Torrey Craig as much as I do?
I love Torrey Craig, just not this game. He hasn't been making much of a difference. So, Monty's actually made adjustments, and Monty's been actually kind of going with who's been hot. And I'm liking it a little bit. Frank seems like that was the right move for what he did.
It's insane that Frank is giving us anything, let alone what he is.
Somebody said it before. Frank was at one time the best player in the country. I mean, and we're out here acting like he's a big bum.
Romp said I should stand up whenever Torrey Craig enters the game like a chivalrous man for a woman when she enters the room. That's true.
CP3 enters for Craig is what they said.
I'm ready to get my heart broken. Are you, Sundo?
Stop it, please.
I'm just saying. It's tied up.
Yeah, your boy Craig's not in the game.
What? They lied to me.
Just your boy Frank the Tank.
Oh, come on, Johnson. Kicks to Paul. Connaughton on him. Drives.
Ooh,
No, don't you do that, Frank. Frankie.
What?
Frankie smokes it.
If he almost made that shot, bro, that would have been sick.
Legend. Middleton
Good
out to
rotations.
Connaughton. Over to Portis to the corner.
Good rotations.
Okay,
don't care. You made him shoot the 2 instead of the 3.
Yeah.
Good rotations. Giannis is on the bench. You got to capitalize while Giannis is on the bench.
right? Don't we kind of have to go up?
Have to.
Paul kicks it to Frank. Frank making decisions out here. Gives it to Book. Book double team. He kicks it back to Frank. Frank uses his height on Connaughton. Oh. Oh, my God.
Hey.
Oh, my God. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Giannis is coming in now immediately.
Bro, he just threw the fucking ball out of bounds to no one. To no one. CP3, screen from Frank. Frank, dazzle me, kicks it to Book. Over to McHale, back to Frank. Frank the Tank, driving. Oh my God, gives it to Cam Johnson. Johnson from three, it's not going in. It's
he had to.
Wedgie.
He had to.
I don't like the everything going through Frank. Oh my God, Holiday slaps a three. It's like they're trying to use Frank the way they wanted to use
Sario.
Right? Isn't that obvious? Chris Paul driving, floater,
and a foul, and
hit, and one. Shut up, talk.
Can we get a stop and capitalize on the stop?
Budenholzer drinking water like Ricky Rubio. I mean, Marco Rubio. What is his?
That's a little bit of a sell job from CP3. I'm not mad at it, but that was a little bit of a sell job.
I'll take it.
That was a little bit of a sell job.
Tied up, baby boy. Let's go. Holiday gonna step back, Book in his face. Airball, thank God. Tucker gets the rebound out to Portis. Steps in again. Floater, good. Portis is on fire. Portis is like literally earning so much money right now. It's ridiculous. Frank gets it kicked to him. McHale in the middle. Fadeaway McHale. Way too saucy, kicking his legs out like Penny Hardaway. Euro Portis.
No,
ball
that's off of him.
Cam Johnson. Maybe let's take a look at it. And Portis is pushing on Paul?
Yeah. What just happened? Who got tagged?
So what happened here?
Yeah, Bobby being
Chris Paul. Hey, Chris Paul was going at Foster. So honestly, Portis just did us a favor. He just kept him from blowing. Look at that.
Man.
Or am I assessing that wrong, do you think?
I don't know. I access it more like Portis was just being a douchebag, but
of course he was, but he inadvertently didn't allow Chris to go over there and verbally lash Scott Foster.
To attack.
He just saved him from attack. I don't know. Did you guys think that in the chat?
No.
Or have the gummies set in?
I don't know. A lot of these players are annoying, though. Actually, no.
Look, you just know that you just got to put yourself in the position of if this guy was doing this with a Suns jersey on, how would you feel? I'd love Bobby Portis if he was in a Suns jersey.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
So I can't be mad at him for being that kind of guy. There are people you can hate, though, but I mean, I don't know. I don't blame him for playing like that. Okay, so it's a coach's challenge overturned. The Suns just won a challenge.
Hey, look at that!
With Scott Foster as a crew chief.
How do you go to one person's channel?
What is this garbage movie I'm seeing a commercial for? Can you walk me through this?
Suicide Squad.
Wasn't the first one bad, though?
This is a little different.
This does look a little better.
The Suicide
Squad.
It's Yeah.
Okay, so James Gunn is running it. It'll be better. If James Gunn is directing it, it'll be good. Don't you think?
Maybe.
Guardians of the Galaxy?
It's gonna be a little more funnier. That's what I'm gonna like about it.
Yeah.
Birds of Prey was terrible.
That's what I heard. You know. Now you've got a Harley Quinn tattoo, right? Can you show us?
No, you know it.
Can we get this win? Can you do that for me, Sundo? Can you ensure us a win?
Working on it.
Thank you.
Working my magic, dog.
Game coming back on. Got some Suns jerseys in the house. Guy with an extremely small PayPal symbol.
You and that PayPal symbol.
Okay, so we got this call. Serves Portis right for being a D-bag about it, you know?
Hey, according to you, he saved us, bro. So be quiet.
Thank you, Portis.
According to you, he saved us.
Thank you, Portis. Chris Paul bringing the ball up. Clock not working.
Man, what's with the issues with the clock?
Illuminati, bro. Don't you think?
Way to give him time to get in the full court press.
Why are they pressing now? See, Bud is making adjustments on the fly. Guys, I'm sorry that it's 2021 and we don't have working clocks yet in the NBA. They'll get it. They'll get it sorted out some point. Okay. Point Crowder gets it to CP3, heavily guarded by Tucker. Interesting to put Tucker on him. Over to Crowder. Crowder gonna shoot. Crowder gonna slap. Crowder in and out.
In and out.
Oh, Giannis bringing the ball up. Gonna get ahead of steam. Yeah, gonna back down Crowder. Okay, kicks it over to Holiday. Loses it. Crowder gets the steal. Kicks it to Book. Book doesn't throw Bridges and alley-oop. He could have thrown him.
Be smart.
Portis guarding Book. Chop, chop, chop. Out to Paul. Back to Book. 9 seconds. Drives left. Burns him.
Goaltend, bro.
I'm sorry. That's effing goaltending.
That's a goaltend.
Okay, Giannis gets a completely clean block on a ball that wasn't going down. I wonder if they can. I don't think they can go back.
They can't review that.
No. Chris Paul drives.
Then they got to take back that bucket that they just had.
Kicks it to Book. Book with Tucker on him. Kicks it to Paul. Paul drives on Giannis. At the elbow, fades away in Giannis's face and hits down 2. Need everything we can get here, bro. Middleton gives it to Holiday, guarded by Mikhail. Book on Middleton. Holiday kicks it to Giannis. Ayton tries to meet him, and Ayton goes straight hands up, and that's just, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to do anything versus Giannis on defense. Anything at all.
Yep, here comes Frank.
Frankie boy coming back in. I hope it's not for Ayton. Please tell me Ayton don't have 5.
Pretty sure he does.
Sucks, man. Really sucks that we're relying on Frank to win a Game 6 elimination. Wouldn't you say?
Kobe disappeared.
As Giannis keeps slapping
Kobe disappeared.
Don't say that. Don't do that.
I'm just saying. I love Book, but shrunk so far.
Was he supposed to give us 3 games of 40 in a row?
Yes.
Is that how? Oh, God.
Yes, Kobe would have.
Yeah.
So
Giannis hits another free throw. John Paxton, everyone.
4-point
John
game.
Paxton in the house.
Relax.
14 of 15 from the free throw line.
Hey, that's MVP. That's an MVP performance right there, bro.
It is. Can't hate. Crowder trying to dribble on Portis. They're going to call a foul on Portis. Portis high steps like Deion Sanders all the way down the court, and they don't call him.
Did they tech him up? I think they just teched him.
Now I'm starting to not like Portis a little bit.
They teched him.
That's not a foul on Portis, bro.
It's not.
That's not a foul on Portis.
Ball don't lie.
Come on, Chris Paul. Okay, let's go. Everything's cool.
I mean, he gave him a little push, but
front running.
Man, they teched him up.
Front running. And we missed the free throw. Oh my gosh. Where's it going to come from, Sundo?
Tell you where it has to come from, and I'm not sure if it will, but it's got to come from Book. It's got to come from number one.
The ball, Holiday on him, getting a screen from Frank. Driving on Giannis, draws a foul.
Not that, though.
They won't call it a foul. It's a block, steal, Giannis in transition.
But they'll call that foul.
And, of course, Giannis gets a foul. So what's not a foul on one side is obviously a foul on the other. Gosh. Okay.
Man, look. I'm laughing just because it's ridiculous.
Absolutely, Booker drew a foul. And, okay. They're saying it doesn't look like he fouled him.
What do you mean? He fouled him on a drive.
It doesn't look like he fouled him.
His inside arm is on his body.
Hey, are you ready to watch him go 16 for 17? Look at this. This dude done found his free throw shot. Look at this. Slap.
That wasn't a slap. Carrie, can you don't? Can you not? That's hilarious. And Gary, you said his name wrong. It's Kobe.
Suck it, Gary. Giannis, a.k.a. John Paxton, slaps the free throw. Let's go. Unbelievable. Down 6. 7.5 minutes. 16 for 17 from free throw. A great performance by anyone, let alone someone who's notoriously a bad free throw shooter. Chris Paul going to fade away in Giannis's face. Draws the foul on Giannis. Thank you, Scott Foster. Slurp, slurp.
Be dying inside yet. I'm gonna be real. I don't let sports get to me this much a lot. So I'm not dying inside. I am aggravated, though my face is not showing it.
I'm not dying inside or anything.
I am very aggravated, though my face is not showing it because I have 3 kids and I cannot show me. I have practiced a very good poker face when it comes to sports around my children. I have practiced a very good one. And right now I am very aggravated. Very aggravated.
Chris Paul hits the second free throw. Down 4, 7 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, boy. Here come the heart murmurs, right? Holiday throws a wide.
They called a foul.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I don't think Chris Paul had to do that because the pass was bad. You know? Come on. Come here.
I know the ball was off. Drew Holiday gives to Portis. Portis thinks about pulling, doesn't, drives.
He's going to bang out. Hey, we're lucky that wasn't a foul. No, because we slapped the shit out of his arm. We're lucky.
And number one, where are you, number one? Where are you, number one?
CP3 out to Book. Screen Frank.
Screen, bro.
Book with a nice dribble move. Fade away.
Wow, Book.
In. Gary's favorite player of all time. Booker. Holiday bringing the ball up. Throws it out to Connaughton. Middleton. Down into Giannis. Bangs out on 3 Suns. Chris Paul bringing the ball up. Oh my gosh. Loses the ball. Loses his dribble. Stolen Bucks. 6 minutes left. Down 6 points. Middleton working. Gets to his elbow. Break.
Right.
Chris Paul kicks it to Book like, I don't want it, dog. You do something. You're supposed to be legendary. Do something. Booker with a screen from Kaminsky, taking Connaughton into the paint. Kind of elbows him.
Foul. They called an offensive foul, even though that was really, really not a foul. How is that a foul?
It's a foul, but if you're PG-13, it's not a foul.
It's not a foul. He sold that. That's a flop and a half.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that it is, right? Holiday in the paint. Gives it to Giannis. Fade away, Giannis. No good, thank God. Connaughton jumps in and grabs the rebound. Then Connaughton shoots a 3. Thank God he bricks. Booker driving on Middleton. Gets denied entrance to the paint. Backing him out. Maybe going to step back. Gets a screen from Ayton. Where the hell has he been? Gets the ball to Ayton. Gets double teamed. Kicks it to Crowder. Crowder floater is good.
Hey, Crowder.
Crowder tries to sell a foul.
Hey,
no
Crowder.
Luck, down 4. Timeout Bucks. Hey, what I say about Bud? What I say about Bud? You score any amount of points and he's going to call a goddamn timeout. It's smart. All right, man. What do you want to do? You want to go to the chat? You want to go to the stats?
What you want to know? I'm sticking to one thing in this game, and I'm sorry.
Let me go to the chat because the only reason I'm ignoring the chat, I'm sorry, you guys, is because I can't look at it at all. Right? It's the biggest spoiler. It's just like it shouldn't even be considered the chat. It's just the spoiler section because every 2 seconds someone's like, "Oh my God, look at Book missing this shot," and "Ooh, Campaign." Hey, why isn't Campaign in?
It's late in the 4th. Why would he?
Where's our offense coming from? We have 13 points in the 4th.
They have 17. So it's not like either team was really killing it.
All right.
Literally just Giannis and nobody else over there.
Spurs fan Gary in the house, although he's getting this close to getting banned for life. Burner, it's good to see you, Burner. Let me know if you need help tying that rope. Romp in the house.
All right,
Iverson.
bro.
Is it back?
No.
Okay. Anthony Davius. What's going on, bro? Good to see you in here. Roy, Pedro, Johnny GT. What's up, Matthew? Has Salty not been in for a while? Is he really not?
He's relaxing, bro. He's
good,
relaxing.
good. No, I'm glad. I'm asking because I hope he's not.
Yeah, he needs to.
Metal Mike.
We're not banning anybody.
Jared Store. Gary deserves to be banned. Gary deserves all of us to jump him.
Iverson, you're a Knicks fan. Yo, I'm sick.
Gary legit deserves to be jumped by Roy, Iverson, and even Charles could get in on it.
Don't worry, Gary. I got your back. I won't let you do anything to you.
Those 3 versus Spurs fan Gary and Sundo. US MC Semper Fi says they're giving Giannis every call. Couldn't agree more. including not
he's getting
calling
superstar
him
calls.
when he's fouling. What's up? Superstar calls. You're right. Yeah, he says it's ridiculous the refs are bailing out Giannis. I mean,
I would say bailout, but they are just giving him the benefit of the doubt on calls here. But
it's something you got to play through, right? It's something you have to be that much better than to win a championship.
We're down by 4, and we could be up by more. You know what I mean? So we can't just be here like Giannis. Refs are giving Giannis everything. Yeah, they are giving Giannis everything. But this way, they gave Giannis everything in Game 4. They gave Giannis everything in Game 5, and guess what? We still couldn't pull it off, and we had good off. So,
like,
not trying to hear that. You got to capitalize. You can't choke.
What if we were going up against the Nets? What would that be like? Durant getting calls, Harden getting calls, Kyrie getting calls. That would be even worse.
I'd be really upset because it's the Nets, not the Bucks and Giannis.
Yep. Shout out to Giannis.
You know me. You know how much I've loved Giannis for a while.
I know.
It's just I don't want to have to play him right now.
Of course not. Portis over to Middleton. Out to Giannis. Middleton driving. Fade away.
Yeah, I was going to say Middleton's due, bro.
Jordan mode activated. Like, come on. They're only up 6. Doesn't it feel way worse?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Paul getting a screen from Ayton. Kicks it to Ayton. Trying to get to Booker. Gets it to him.
This man is shrunk.
Screen Ayton.
This man is shrunk. This man is folded.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call it like it is. Look, Salty's not here, so someone's gotta call it like it is. This man has folded, and I'm sorry. He has folded.
You've lost your nerve, pal.
He has folded. Sorry, can't help you.
That's a foul.
It is a foul, but guess what? Man is folded the entire game.
Lost his nerve or getting hacked.
Man folded.
Come on, dog. Holiday. Screen from
like
Middleton. Pulls up in transition. Brick.
Now,
Thank God.
make it up to me and start actually hitting, and then I won't see you folded. But this man has folded. Sorry, can't help you.
Chris Paul, screen from Ayton, ignoring Nick Sundo. Gets it to Ayton. Ayton doesn't go up. Ayton goes up late, misses the hook. Should have just went straight up and dunked it backwards. We won't go there. Middleton gets it to Antetokounmpo. Drives. Lays in over Ayton. Up 8, Milwaukee. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left. Bucks Stadium going wild. Chris Paul gets the screen. Kicks it to Crowder. Over to Bridges. Back to Book. Do something, Book from 3.
Now,
oh, my God. No good.
Fold.
Oh. Got it back. Crowder got it back. Kicks it to Book again. Book kicks it to
That's
Ayton.
an and one. Sorry. That's an and one, but they won't call it.
Oh, they didn't call the and one?
No, they didn't. They called a timeout. Milwaukee called a timeout, but they didn't call the and one. That should have been.
I thought that's like goes without saying the way he hit him. Let's see this. Okay, he whiffed. I take it back. He didn't foul him. Right?
I don't know. I mean, if that was Giannis, that would have been a foul, right?
But he whiffed.
Once again, superstar
he
calls,
slapped
baby.
Air. Yeah.
Someone check on Iverson, JV says. Check on Iverson, Salty.
Yeah, bro. It's not over. We're still in it. We're not over.
We wouldn't have to be saying, hey, it's not over if somebody didn't fold.
We're down 6.
We could be up by 12 if somebody didn't fold.
Wow.
Look, I'm just being real. I love Book, but man, that man is folded. 17 and a minus 14 is not cutting it.
16? You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay.
Is that what you're saying about him?
I'm saying he folded. That's all I'm saying. He's folding right now. And he hasn't touched the ball. And I said that before, like maybe it's by design, but right now he just doesn't seem like he wants to rock. Hate to say it. But he says Holiday fold too technically. Yeah, but Holiday's not, we're not over here calling Holiday Kobe and saying that he's the next, He's a superstar. Nobody is saying Holiday is a superstar. Nobody is. But we are all saying that Booker's a superstar, and I believe he is a superstar. But guess what?
You know how hard it is to score 40 3 times in a row?
Yes, but do you know how easy it is for Booker to score 20?
What does he have?
He's got 17 on a 7 for 19. And he may not even touch that.
Dead air.
Dead air. I love it.
I mean,
Anthony, chill out, bro. It's not time to trade Book. Book is still good. It's not time to do any of those moves. They just ran into Giannis Antetokounmpo. Like, that's the wild part about it. Giannis is
I swear to God, Spurs fan Gary. Oh, you know what? 5-minute timeout.
Yo,
I'm done.
Gary, you ain't got to do him like that, Gary. Oh my gosh.
He goes, but he's wearing a headband like Iverson, so he must be the next Iverson. Oh my God.
Oh man.
All right. Middleton kicks it to Drew. Trying to get it to Giannis. Finally does at the elbow. Floater. Good. 8-point lead. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Booker bringing the ball up. Ready to be legendary. 49 points for Giannis. 49 for Giannis.
That's my point. But look at everybody else's points totals.
Passes it to Book. Nice pump fake. Book.
But Crowder's the man to take the shot.
Please, Crowder!
But Crowder's man enough to take the shot. Gabe is gone because Gabe is folded just like Booker's folded. Bobby Portis misses. Rebound Booker. And Devin Booker.
And I'm back to
layup.
And I'm back to my cocky self. Let's go.
Oh man.
Let's go. 6 points. Minute 40. Middleton drives. Middleton bumps. He fades, throws it out of bounds.
All right. There's life
ball.
here, boys. There's life here, boys.
Thank you,
Now,
Papa.
if Booker can unfold himself like the folding chair he has been, I will be happy.
Stop. Let the man live.
What is happening here? When's the 8 seconds start?
I hope when he touches it, picks it up. Chris Paul kicks it to Book. Be legendary. Swipe. Oh, gets it poked. Drives. Kicks it over to Bridges. Bridges to Crowder. 7 seconds. Crowder drives. Not what you want. Gets it beat. Bridges. Okay.
On the initial drive.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the Valley Podcast, everybody, where heart failure is going to happen to one of us. The question is which.
Oh yeah, that's a clear foul.
Definitely a foul. So he'll get the shots, right?
Yes.
Guys, we are so close to 400 viewers. You know,
400 subs, you mean?
400 viewers, subs.
If we have 400 viewers,
you know
bro.
what would really help as we might take this L here? Throw us a sub, a pity sub. Is that fair?
He said a pity sub.
A pity sub for a slurp. Okay, Sundo will slurp each and every new sub. Twice? All right, just once. Sorry.
Good job to soul.
Crowder from three.
Crowder
From free throw hits it. Is that a second one? Okay, 6.
Second one. Down 4.
Oh my God, bro. Why did it have to end like this? Why does it have to be a game like this? I can't sit. I don't think I can sit anymore.
Now let me throw the chat down so they don't spoil it. Sorry, chat, you're all down for a minute. Giannis has the ball, has Jay Crowder on him. Giannis gives the ball to Middleton. Middleton around the horn jumper. Good. because Chris Middleton is now Michael Jordan, and timeout for the Suns.
Back down 6.
Back down 6.
Just 6.
Just 6.
Still doable. It is. How much time is left?
50 seconds. 56 seconds, I think.
Okay, so 56 seconds. You come down, you slap a 3. Right? They get the ball. You force a turnover. You get the ball. Maybe you get an and 1. Maybe you slap a 3. Come on, Sundo.
We need a 3. I agree.
What's the chat saying?
Well, they're talking about how Booker, Ayton. Iverson says Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton laughing. Iverson, I don't want to hear from you. You can't. I'm joking, bro. That's just me being upset.
Mac Mall says, I've pity subbed twice already. Okay, I think
Ethan Blazer says y'all need a 3. We do need a 3.
I think yeah.
How we blow 4 straight losses? I mean, we can run through it if you really want to.
We will.
Especially in game 5.
We will.
You have 1 timeout left.
Bridges kicks it to Crowder. Over to Paul. Paul
Booker
gets it to Book. Booker shoots 3.
Folded.
In and out. Slow rebound. I mean, essentially, you got to start fouling now, guys. Foul. Thank you. Thank you, right?
Yo, why are we hiding people? What did man say? Gotta go.
Good.
Gotta go.
Oh, my God, man. We're going to be down 7.
Two free throws hit.
Chris Paul bringing the ball up. Gets the screen from Ayton. CP3 shoots the 3. No good. Middleton rebound. They are burning the time. Drew Holiday. Okay.
Go.
Middleton just traveled, but they're not going to call that. That's insane. Bud with the timeout. 25 seconds. They are celebrating the championship in Milwaukee right now. Right?
We're doing. Look, CB3 had to take the shot. I'm going to be real with you. Anybody who wants to talk smack on CB3, I can't talk smack on CB3. CB3 was the only person who showed up this game, and that's just the sad part about it. CP3 is the only one who showed up for this game, and that's sad when you think about it. One more time. Chris Paul is the only one who showed up for this game. Don't worry, though. Booker has 19. Scott Foster Finals MVP. I don't know. Scott Foster almost kind of sort of worked for us. It's not our fault that Giannis dropped 50. You know what I mean? Giannis
if you want to crown him, then crown their ass.
Because Giannis, man, Giannis was just a beast this finals. He wanted it. This team wanted it. You know, Salt talked about it. He said this team has gone through adversity. They've gone through losses. They wanted it. And it shows. Giannis dropped what? I'm trying to think of how many points he scored. He averaged, 32 in the finals? After this game, 35? campaign showed up for the 10 minutes they actually played him, right? But then he got his stuff packed off the backboard.
Okay, Giannis inbounds the ball to Connaughton. Foul.
They're not going to call a foul.
Finally fouled. Shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks. They built their team. They did not buy their team.
Hey,
Giannis.
This is not a team.
Giannis could have left, Sundo. He could have left Milwaukee for money, right?
Well, Giannis isn't that guy.
He could have
in
said
a good way. In a good way. Exactly. Giannis is not that guy in a good way.
Giannis could have said, hey, I'm sorry, Milwaukee. I'm too big for you, small market. I need to go team up with LeBron. He could have said that, but he didn't. And I can't be mad at him for being rewarded for this.
That's why I've always liked Giannis, bro, because he was the one who said, I don't want to play with people. He was the one who came from overseas and never had the I need to play with my friends attitude. He never had that attitude. And for a while there, he talked smack about it. And so, like I said, you can't hate on them. You can't hate on this team that was built. You can't hate on Middleton, who's a second-round draft pick.
Hey, he's going to get some real MVP chance right here, don't you think?
Yes, he will.
I mean, good for him. I mean,
this team has veterans, and they have been built, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you can be like, Giannis had a good performance. Giannis had a great performance.
If I had to be upset about one thing, it's that we went up 2-0.
We went up. Hey, that's the biggest one. You go up 2-0. Okay,
that's what hurts.
You can't steal one of the games that you should have stole. And then when it comes back home, they have just an unbelievable offensive performance. Giannis has 50.
Wow. Congrats, Giannis. Congrats, Milwaukee. You earned it. You beasted us 4 games in a row.
So
you know how hard that is to do to us? What do you say? What do you say?
We're calling timeouts for.
I don't know.
Here's the deal. Proud of this team and we're young. I agree with that 100%. Here's my only issue, and here's my only fear. And I feel like this needs to be said. And Salt said it, and everybody kept saying it all season, and we all said, well, there's no asterisk because of injuries that happened. But there's a little bit of truth to that, and that's my only concern, is that what moves will they make in the offseason to improve this roster, to make them even stronger, to make another run? Because they can make another run, and I believe they will make another run. But
is that run
got to be made?
Okay, let's let
solid moves have to be made.
Yeah. Let me just dispend hope and just act like maybe we could still win. All right, guys, 98-105.
This man.
Shut up. It's still going on here. 9.5 seconds.
Oh, don't mind Gabe. He's just in denial.
Here
people.
We go.
He's just still in denial, people. Gabe is still in denial, people.
Here we go. Suns still in it. CP3. Hell of a performance in this game. I feel like he and Booker took turns, showing up and disappearing, but it happens. Booker gets the ball, pulls up from 3,
and that's Booker all game.
And they're just going to let him dribble out the clock.
Folded like a chair. Disappointing.
End of the game.
Yo, who is this person? Yo, who is this person?
Who?
Magno says, I smell the banger. What a dickhole.
It's funny, though.
It's hilarious.
Listen. You want to go first, man? You want to go first, please?
What do you want me to say?
Just regale us with your feelings here. While it's raw.
Here's my raw feelings. You want me to talk about the series altogether or to the game performance?
I could listen to you talk about anything. Just go.
All right, well, let's talk about this game first. And I know you guys do not want to hear this, but Devin Booker folded, and there's nothing about it. A 19-point performance, a terrible shooting. Don't let that fool you. That was a volume performance. That was a terrible shooting performance. Dude should have had 25, 30, but he didn't. So I'll just go ahead and start there. Booker folded and CP3 had to take over for this game. Defense, I'm gonna be real. I love DeAndre Ayton, but he just looked worn out from guarding Giannis the entire series. So we can also put that on there. I'll say this. I feel like we should have stole game 4. And I'll say this again about game 5, where you don't have Booker drop 40, CP3 drop 20, and have everybody in plus and still lose by 4. And that's just a wild concept. The Bucks played out of their mind in game 5. That's a game that we probably should have won in any other normal circumstance, but we didn't. And I think that's really what changed it. If we would have won game 5 and the Bucks didn't have 3 dudes with 30 points and killing us, then this would be a completely different story. And I believe that's the one. Game 4 did hurt, but game 5 was the key, and we didn't get it done. And now, what do you want to put the blame on? Like I said, I can't put the blame on anybody. When in game 5, you have literally all those dudes hitting shots, and for the Bucks, and I mean just hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting. It was unreal. So, congrats to the Bucks. I'll just say it again. Congrats to them. Congrats to Giannis. I've always liked Giannis. I hate the fact that we had to play him. You know that I always like Giannis from the get-go. So congrats to the Bucks, man. That's all I can say about that. Sucks for Suns fans. Really does. And
I'm laughing because it hurts.
I'm laughing because it hurts.
You know?
It sucks for Suns fans. It really does. It was a magical run. It was a magical playoff run, bro. There's nothing else you can say about that. All the haters want to talk smack, but regardless of that, like, it still was a magical and fun playoff run. Beating the Lakers, that's just great for Suns fans. The second series, the Valley Oop is something that will live in people's minds forever. You know what I mean? And so, man, it was a magical playoff run. It just didn't end with the storybook ending, and that really does stink. And like I said, we have to make a lot of good moves to make this happen again, because I don't see it happening again, especially if these rumors with Dame is true. When Dame ends up going somewhere else, hopefully he goes to the East and not the West. You know what I mean?
I do not think Dame is going anywhere.
I hope he doesn't, because I love Dame.
I think
he
Dame
needs to be a trailblazer for life.
Anywhere. It definitely is not going anywhere this season. I don't think he's going anywhere, period.
Right.
They're just ginning that up as hard as they can.
The only question that I have right now after the loss is, so what do you do with CP3? What do you do with the pieces on the squad? Because CP3 is CP3 and he's really good, but somebody said in the chat, and I tend to agree with that, CP3 has to be the third best player on your team, not the second best player on your team at this point. And as good as Ayton had been in the first 3 series, Ayton was kind of disappeared in this series, but I'm willing to chalk that up to I'm guarding Giannis all game and I'm tired as crap. Like, Giannis is a monster. So it is what it is. I'm interested to see what moves they make next season, because I'm already thinking ahead, and I'm just trying to think of who you can get, what bets you can get, what moves you can make. And I think that us not having a backup center when Dario went down, that was big. And that's weird to say, because I've been killing Dario all playoffs, but I think not having that backup big did come back to bite us quite a bit.
It did. My first thoughts are Torrey Craig, as usual. I'm worried. I felt like Torrey Craig was a perfect fit. I felt like he was no different than Lou Amundsen, only he could shoot and defend better. And I loved Lou Amundsen. Anybody who's a Suns fan knows about Lou Amundsen. I know there's a lot of young people, but go back and watch Lou Amundsen and tell me it don't remind you of Torrey Craig. Okay. It's the PJ Tucker before there was a PJ Tucker. And, I don't see how, when someone comes to Torrey Craig with money, and they're going to, right? I can't be the only one who saw that Torrey Craig was a real help to this team. I'm sure other scouts around the league have taken notice. Don't you think that if they offer him a handsome amount of money and we offer a handsome amount of money and it's about the same, why wouldn't he be like, you know what, I really would, but you guys, you didn't play me in the last game at all. You went to Frank. Frank did good.
Frank did well.
Still, it's like Bears lore, okay? You know how mad Walter Payton was that they gave that touchdown to the fridge? Shout out 1985 Bears, okay? Walter Payton took that to his grave. He never forgave the Bears for not giving him that 2-yard touchdown rush that he had earned in the Super Bowl. You don't play Torrey Craig? You don't play him at all? Why would he come back? Unless we wow him with money. The other thing is, we cannot give Chris Paul a $100 million contract. I did in the Blazers Uprise mock-off season. You can't. Right? Can you give him $100 million?
Who, Chris Paul?
Yes. It has to be a friendly contract. It has to be friendly. Than 100.
Sorry, I was getting at this dude in the chat because he was talking mad smack. And I'm just saying, worry about the log in your eye, bro, before you worry about the splinter in mine.
Torrey, you can block whoever you want, bro.
he said I was hurting his feelings because I was going after dude. I told dude to worry about Dame Lillard and Chauncey Billups before you come out over here. But nah, man, my honest assessment of CP3 is it's tricky, right? Because he's a good player and a great leader, and he helped us in the regular season got us to where we are. But the problem with CP3 has always been the problem with CP3 is, will dude ever stay healthy? And dude was not healthy all playoffs from game one. Shoulder injury, had that messed up. Freaking got COVID, which isn't his fault. to now whatever is happening with the hand stuff, you know, CP3 was just never a solid injury. And here's the deal: if you're paying for CP3, you have to come to the terms that you're paying for regular season output, like, and you just gotta hope that the dude stays healthy. You know, it's tough, but it's weird because, you know, this team wouldn't be where it is without the leadership at CB3. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
If you could blame one thing, if you had to narrow everything down to one reason in the playoffs. Can I give you mine? No, in the finals.
In the finals.
What happened in the finals? For me, it was what we talked about all year, the absolute desperation to find a backup goonish big.
Yeah.
Somebody to come in and scrap for somebody big.
You need it.
Who could defend.
You need your Chris. Okay? You need your Chris. What's that dude? Birdman. You need your Birdman.
Somebody.
You need your Birdman.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe develop Sticks or throw him to the Wolves and see if he can play. Why can't Sticks play? I hate to be all complaining and like acting like, oh, we didn't play Sticks, so that's why we lost the finals. No, I'm just saying it would have been nice if you're not going to sign anyone to see what Sticks can do and let him grow, but that never happened, and it bit us in the ass.
Yeah,
it bit us.
I agree that we never had a backup. We never had a good backup.
And when Dario, it could have been Ayton that went down. Thank God it wasn't. I pray for Ayton's ankles and knees. But it could have been Ayton. It didn't matter who it was. Any one of our bigs goes down, and we're effed. We all knew it. We said, get Drummond, get Gorgie Dang, get God, anyone. Who was the other dude? JaVale McGee. Please get JaVale McGee. No. In my opinion, because we didn't have enough height, we couldn't stop Giannis. 50 points in the elimination game.
Yeah, but also Giannis. I mean, also that big man didn't turn the ball over a lot in games 3 and 4. Like, can we talk about that? That big man, like that random big man that wasn't there, you're talking about, didn't turn the ball over in 3 and 4. You know, if we're talking about the finals and like what really it comes down to. And once again, I'll say it again. There's 2 games you should have won that you didn't pull off, and that's 4 and 5. And honestly, like, you were good enough to win those 2 games and you didn't do it. And I just love how everybody, you know, people that are coming in and saying, "Oh, the Suns, you got owned." Like, all those games, every game that we played was close, for the exception of 3. You know, so my thing is those 2 games that you should have won, that you didn't bring home, that Giannis just killed you all the time. It's crazy. Game 4, I believe, was the Middleton 40-point game, right? Am I correct in that? Game 4 was the Middleton 40-point game, and then or was it game 3? I can't remember.
But it might have been 3.
But
3
then
probably.
game 5 really is the one that I'm going to just keep leaning on it. And it's the 4-point loss at home to the Bucks when they just did not miss a shot. And Booker has 40, and CP3 has 25, and Ayton has double digits, and Crowder has double digits, and Mikal Bridges has double digits. Oh, and by the way, I believe somebody off the bench had double digits, and I think it was Cam Johnson had double digits. Like, that doesn't happen ever with the Suns, and they lose, and they did, because they got outshot by the Bucks. That's a game you should have won. That's the game. That's the difference. To me, that'll always be the difference. And can you be mad at that? Like, that's something you can't change. Like, they just played better. They just shot better. Now, the turnovers is a different thing in games 3 and 4, but whatever. We need Monty to learn how to play chess. Monty's a great coach. He's a good motivator.
I love the idea of Dwight Howard as a backup or Steven Adams. I saw something online today.
Steven Adams.
I saw something online today saying, "Happy birthday, Steven Adams." How old do you think Steven Adams is? Don't look.
I'm not going to look, but Steven Adams, what? It's got to be 28, 29.
28. I thought he was 37 years old.
No, I knew he was decent young because
28
he
now?
started early on OKC.
Hey, let's start this train. Dwight Howard or Caveman Jr. is what we'll call him, okay? One of those 2, and I'll be so happy, bro. So happy. And then you sign CP3, I guess. I don't know.
Urge says Adams going to the Spurs. Chill out, Spurs fan Gary. All right, we agreed on the Booker thing, but you need to chill out, Homer. Dwight Howard's unplayable in the playoffs. I mean, look, man, I think there's going to be a lot of moves that need to be made. One, I'm sorry, but I love Campaign, but I would like to get another point guard that's not Campaign. Or could we just play Carter? You know what I mean? Like, or play one of the ones that we had.
Campaign's a free agent.
So yeah, that's another thing. Are you going to bring him back? I'd like to.
He was so pivotal.
I'd like to. Man is solid. But you got to make tough decisions. Here's my deal. If you're not going to play Torrey Craig, let him go. I love Torrey Craig, but if you're not going to play him like you did this playoff series, like, I mean, there was a lot of times where me and you were upset that he wasn't getting a lot of minutes. And, you know, in pivotal games, like, we were upset. If you're not gonna play him, get rid of him. Let him go. Keep Campaign. Go give me a backup center. I agree with Gary. You need to make sure CP3 gets an affordable contract, and I don't know who's gonna pay for CP3.
Oh, New York will scoop his ass up in a heartbeat.
Oh, let him go to New York. They're desperate enough. I don't want it. I don't want it. But if it's too expensive, see, that's the thing, man. That's where I am. And then when you talk with me about this tomorrow, I'm gonna say keep CP3. And then the next day after that, I'm gonna be like, let him go. He's too expensive. And then the day after that, I'm gonna say, no, I want to keep CP3. It's just this thing that's gonna keep happening with me because it's tough because we're in recency bias, right? We're in recency bias with these finals. All the turnovers, you remember that. You remember him not being healthy. You forget about the regular season and how crazy he was. It's crazy. It's crazy. I blame Nader for all this.
Let me guess. Was that who said that?
That was AZ Suns cards.
Oh, okay, I thought that was Burner. That's hilarious. Effing Nader.
Pedro says, "What you bugging? Craig just won a ring." I mean, fair enough.
Good. Craig deserves it.
But Craig does deserve a ring. But what I'm saying is if the amount that they didn't play him when we thought he should have been played, is he going to be really worth the money? That's what I'm saying.
He was healthy all year. He battled injuries in the final or in the beginning of the playoffs. What the
I'm not
hell?
saying I don't want Torrey Craig back. I want Torrey Craig back.
No. I thought you were talking about Chris Paul.
Oh, well, I'm talking both Chris Paul and Torrey Craig. I want Torrey Craig back.
You have to bring Torrey Craig back.
I want him back, but do the Suns want him back because they didn't play him a whole lot? That's my question. And then when it comes to CP3, I'll go back and forth on that in my brain all the time.
Can I be honest about Mikal
Bridges?
I think we could let him run it back and just see if this year got him some experience, and then next year maybe he'll be a little bit better in the playoffs.
You know, somebody said in the chat that CP3 needs to be the third best player in the Suns. What if Mikal becomes that second player?
He's still got time.
What if he becomes that second player next season?
Cam is going to be him or Cam Johnson.
I'd love it to be. Why not both? I don't want to trade Mikal. I really don't. I honestly don't want to trade anybody on this team right now. I want to keep the team as is and just add to it. But it doesn't work that way, especially with Sarver as the owner.
Sarver has said this year when we started having a little bit of success, Sarver said, "I am willing to go in all in financially on this team."
Look, he's gonna do something because I don't want to take this team apart. I really don't. I want to keep this team as is and just improve on it because this team is solid. Chemistry is there. That's the reason why I'm thinking about all these moves is because I'm literally thinking in the moment of Sarver is going to be cheap. Who do we got to get rid of and who can we keep? That's how I'm thinking about it. But if he goes all in and says, let's keep everybody and then improve on it, boom, then cool. But the only reason I'm thinking about cutting and letting people go is because I know that's just going to have to be a thing with Sarver and his money.
I can't wait to hear from Salt.
Man, let Salt surf. Let Salty surf, man. Dude deserved it. Dude's on a break. He'll come back. Oh,
Salty
by the way,
is not surfing.
You know what I mean, though. He's not surfing, but shoot, just let Salt be Salt. Let him do what he wants. By the way, so like, what's the plans moving forward now that this is all over with?
Well, okay, so I got some plans. I'll tell you. I don't want to spoil it all and everything, but we're gonna try to do. It won't be too taxing. Don't worry. We're going to do this smart. We're going to do this the smart way. Okay. We're going to do some off-season stuff. Literally anytime there's what's up?
Oh, I thought you were going to say one show a week.
No. Well, you'll love it.
I'll love it. I think we go one show a week, bro.
Not going to have to, but it's going to feel like it.
Here we go. Let's hear what you got to say, and I'll give you my suggestions. And
I'll tell you after,
and we'll let people in the chat give us suggestions.
No, I'll tell you later. All right, you tell me what you think. It's awesome, but it's kind of I don't want to out it. Anywho,
give them something.
Anytime there's some sort of breaking Suns news, like Suns maybe trading X player, I'm gonna try to hop on and just talk about it real quick live. If possible, if I'm not at work, if you're not at work, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, we could definitely do one a week, but it's good. I think
5 shows a week.
We're going to be able to put out videos. We're going to start putting out videos. So yeah, maybe we only do one show per week, but we're going to be putting out videos. George Floyd says Gabe has no work ethic. wait and see. Before you
Look, I'm just saying, bro. One show a week. How about that? We do one show a week. The occasional 2K stream. You know what I'm saying? And then do what you said. I think it'd be great. Do one show a week. Go live or whatever. How about this? In about a week. What's today? Tuesday. If Salty will be back. If I'm off work still, we go live in about a week.
Yeah, we
talk about our feelings.
Say here. How
Let
about
this blow over.
How about this?
Y'all mean.
As soon as Salty is available, we'll do a recap
Next week.
Yes.
Next week.
Listen, Spurs fan Gary's here. I don't know how long he's going to last. My finger is on the ban button.
Spurs fan Gary,
okay. So get in here and talk only positive.
I'm looking over the text you just sent me of what I'm allowed to say.
Okay.
So I don't get banned.
You got your keywords.
Yeah. Got my keywords, my key phrases. So where you guys at right now? You trading half the team, or what are you thinking?
I just said what I said. Did you hear what I said?
Actually, weirdly not, man. Weirdly not. I'm even saying, even though in the Blazers mock off season I traded Mikal Bridges, I'm saying since we're not going to get someone as good as Keldon Johnson in return for Mikal, I say just let Mikal have another year. No probs. You know, see if this year has seasoned him so he can come out even better next year. Mm-hmm. Right? And then, of course, Cam Johnson stays. I honestly can see myself being totally fine with Chris Paul coming back.
At what extent? At what extent would you guys?
Not $100 million anymore.
Not $100 million anymore. But here's my deal.
That's off the table.
But here's what I said, Gary. I said, to me, it all depends on how Robert Sarver wants to handle this situation. If he goes all in and says, hey, I want to go all in and go for another run and keep the band together, then by all means, keep the band together and then go on a run. But if he's going to be the frugal, I don't want to pay people, then now we got to make moves. And I don't want Chris Paul back at 100 mil. Like, that's my stance on it.
Would you rather take a mediocre point guard, backup point, whatever, and maybe one of the bigs you guys were talking about in place of re-signing Paul?
I don't know. That's a tough question.
Say that again.
If it comes down to keeping Chris Paul and basically bringing back the same team, maybe one or two pieces being different. Who knows what's going to happen with Cam or Craig, but Cam Payne or Craig. But say you don't resign Paul and you get a middle of the road type point guard and a viable number 2 to Ayton.
Would you take that over Chris Paul? Here's my thing.
You take that over 39-year-old Chris Paul. Who's not going to be in the future past that.
38. Slow down.
Isn't he 38 now?
37, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Or maybe he's 36 now.
Not 38.
He's minimum 37 right now.
He's 53. I just looked it up. He's 53 years old. He'll be 64 next year.
Here's the deal, Gary, to answer your question. It's tough for me to answer that because the chemistry for this team was so good with him around, and it's him in the relationship with Monty and everything like that. So it's tough to answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
I would be okay with giving him 3, but I don't know about 100 million. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money.
And I'm not trying to say Chris Paul doesn't deserve. It's like, bro, you're already on a giant contract. Like, how big do you need it? Do you want to win with us or do you want to be paid?
That's really the big question.
Could you maybe ask? Could you ask Jake from State Farm to take a pay cut so you can get more from State Farm? I don't know how this works. All I'm saying, you didn't. I don't know. I don't want to sound like he didn't. Like he failed, so he doesn't deserve that money. It's more like you can see that that's not going to win us a championship, right?
And do you want a championship?
Do you want one?
Well, does this loss hurt him enough to say, you know what, I want a chip?
Well, I would argue if that this season and this postseason run for these young guys has been like 2 or 3 years worth of experience crammed in, right? My opinion. So I'm saying like these young guys and the people that like when Romp and I were on here with you and talking about the inexperience and the playoffs experience and all that bullshit, that's gone now, right? So like where most players would, let's say on average a player takes a step a season, you've got 2 or 3 steps with the way how deep you went through the playoffs, how quick everything went from being completely irrelevant to the league to looking like you were walking away with the title after 2-0. So if I know I'm going to get, which obviously you don't, but if I know I'm going to get Chris Paul that I had this past season back, absolutely, I'd sign him. You know what I mean? You bring him back, you assume everybody else is going to get better. Maybe with that money that you bring him back, you'd lose, Campaign and Craig. But you have to kind of assume that maybe Javon Carter starts playing, Stick starts playing. You start getting these young guys more into the rotation through the regular season, so you're deeper.
And we have all this playoff experience and finals.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and you're not a year 1 to year 2 leap better. You're year 1 to year 3 or year 4 for some of these guys. I mean, you look at how hard Ayton turned the corner when the postseason started. So I mean, it's like, but the thing though is Chris Paul being as old as he is, you don't know if you're getting another year like you just
my
had.
thing, Gary, is not that. I think Chris Paul will still play well. My issue is health. That's right. My biggest concern is health. Because Chris Paul was up most of the season, and then boom, as soon as the playoffs hit when you need him the most, he was not healthy. He got hurt, older, everything. And that's my biggest concern. Do you want to pay that much money just for somebody to not be there when you need him the most? And it's a big possibility. That's the gamble you got to make on it.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying.
That's what I want CP3. But I agree. But not at do you want to pay $100 million to the man for him to not be there in the playoffs or not show up? That's my thinking on it. But that might be the gamble they have to make because he still is a damn good player.
Yeah, I look at this Suns team. Like, I guess the comparison I'm using is the last year the Spurs won it. The last 2 years the Spurs went to the top against the Heat. Tim Duncan was still the foundation and the center, the nucleus of that team. But they did what they did because of Kawhi and Ginobili and those guys, right? So if Chris Paul can still be, like we all talked about how every time he was down or out, the team looked different. And it's like, that's why I was on here a couple of times. Like, you can't have, a 36-year-old point guard being the only thing keeping you going. When he's gone, you guys can't do anything, can't do whatever else. So if that's still how the team relies on him next year, no, I think they'd be in trouble. Because to your point, his whole career he's been hurt in the postseason. So if he can make you cruise through that season, if he can still be the nucleus, he can still be the the leader on the court, in the locker room, all that, and play anywhere close to what he did regular season, get you guys to the playoffs, I would be surprised if the rest of the team regresses and isn't better and able to help take over to where he doesn't have to do all of it.
Can I interrupt you for somebody I actually respect?
Please do.
Saltiest Gaming in the house says DeAndre Ayton shriveled. Bridges is mid. Not quite sure what that means. He might be on Sun's juice. Everybody say what's up to Salt. Everybody say what's up to Salt.
I told you to stay away. Enjoy your vacay. I told you to stay away.
You were supposed to take NyQuil and go to sleep.
Go surfing, bro.
Yeah, so it's tough, man. What other options do you guys think are going to be available at point guard? Listen, I'm going to die on this hill. Okay?
Die on it.
Campaign was not right after his ankle injury. I've had ankle injuries. I've played through ankle injuries. Why? Because I paid for a league. I wasn't going to pay for this league and then not play. So I played through a sprained ankle. You know what it does to you? It makes you half the player you normally are because you can't explode fully because you're scared that if you land on that ankle too hard, it's going. And I just don't think he was ever right. And I would like to see him and Javon Carter really getting some minutes with there are other people we can go to. But if it's $100 million, that's off the table, right?
I would 100%. I'm with you.
So
The first time ever, I agree with you. And your shitty idea. You finally got one good idea out of all the shitty ones you've been throwing out here all night. Congratulations.
Listen, I would have, and you want to hear a bad take? You want to hear a bad take?
We're used to it. Keep them coming.
I would have rewarded him with $100 million if he won the title. Even though I don't think he necessarily might have deserved it, I would have slapped that.
You know what?
Right
I agree with Gabe on that one. If you would have won the
it
title,
would hurt
give
us.
that man $100 million. But we're paying you for what you did for us, not what you're going to do. But
Salty, I completely agree. The Bucks were the more talented team, and that's not even a diss to the Suns. The Bucks were super effing talented.
It was just Giannis and Middleton.
I'd say, were they though, or was it just that Giannis had a performance that we haven't seen?
I think they were more
exactly.
series. I think they were more experienced and they were more hungry. Giannis wanted it more.
I like the fact that they have 4 clampers. 4 clampers on the court when they're with their starters. 4. How many do we got? Do we have 4 people that can make life miserably on you defensively?
One?
Do you have one?
Do we have one?
Do we have one? Bridges is like your best defender that everybody touts that he's a great defender, but he wasn't killing anybody. Milwaukee's not that good. I mean, I don't know. You just saw them in the finals. They look pretty good to me. I
disagree that Milwaukee's not that good.
They look good to me.
They looked
real good. Booker doesn't play superstar level consistently on the road. Agree with Salt on that one. Booker also folded Gabe. Oh
my, you should be banned from talking basketball.
Folded Gabe. I'm sorry to say it.
Stay off the damn weed.
I hate this man so much. Folded Gabe. He folded.
Okay.
And you have to admit it.
I need to look at the stats and then we'll talk about it.
What's there to look at?
Let me look. Let me try to
just put it up there.
Back.
8 for 22.
Ew! 8 for 22?
So just put it out there. I said that.
0 for 7 from 3?
That was very Donovan Mitchell-like.
Negative 6 band.
Oh, man. I mean,
he folded, bro. And I'm sorry to say it, but he did. And
he did, but also Giannis played out of his mind.
Giannis did play out of his mind the whole series. I said, dude, oh my gosh, 50 points. What did he have the game
Even
before?
the games they lost, he was all they had going. Like, it's just hard to deal with that, man.
17 for 19 from 3. I got to tell you, that's the number. That's the number. Normally, he goes like 10 for 19, 11 for 19.
Yeah, he's usually pretty efficient, but it's just
I
don't think enough emphasis is put on Giannis.
5 blocks.
For the Booker got blocked 5 times?
Giannis had 5 blocks.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, they were all on Booker and Payne.
Right?
Every time they drove. Which, to their credit, I mean, that's what we always talk about, like, the Suns not getting to the line because they don't get to the hole. They were trying. The dude's just ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know. It's hard to deal with that. Like you said, they're a good team, a really good team. I don't know, overall, they're better than you guys. But when he's playing like that, yeah, you can put him on most teams and they're going to look better than most other teams if he's playing like that.
Dead air.
I'm reading it.
I'm reading too.
Yeah, like what Saul said, I agree with that. Like that's always been my biggest knock on Booker. Like I really, really, really like Booker, but he's just the turnovers, and it's not just the turnovers; it's when he has these turnovers. The end of this game, he had one. The end of the other game was it sealed the deal when
like he loses his mind.
Yeah, the one at the end of this game could have been a foul on Tucker. He slapped his hand. But I mean, still, like, how are you not learning to use your body to protect the ball and to, before you start your dribble one way or the other, or depending on how the screen's coming? Like, he shouldn't get the ball slapped out of his hands as often as he does. Kobe never did. But I mean, it's just
did you say ban me?
Somebody jumped on my mic. My bad, man.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Hey, that's what he said about Booker.
Okay.
Look, pretty good for first playoff run at 24 years old. I agree with that. Booker does have plenty of time to improve. I'm not going to hit there. My concern, I will say this again, because we had heard, like I said, again, we heard about it all season about how the Suns were lucky to get there because of all the injuries that other teams faced and blah, 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 blah. And we all said, no, that's not the case, and I tend to agree. It does take some luck to get there. We were fortunate, not lucky, fortunate that some stuff happened, stuff falls in your court. That's not going to happen again. What can the Suns do to improve? That way they can get there again, because they're going to have to go through a gauntlet. They're going to have to go through a fully. What are the Lakers going to do? You already know they're going to They're going to load up. Clippers. With you know what I mean? So, like, that's my thing. What are they going to do to load up to make sure they make another run? Because it's not going to be as simple as it was this last playoff run.
I think I could sum it up by saying this, man.
What?
Last year with Ricky Rubio, we were on the outside looking in. Okay? The only positive thing that the Suns might have been able to do was sneak into the 8th seed, which we narrowly missed. And we had an amazing bubble that was clear that this team is on the right track. At that moment, when Dame put his team in, and I think it was Dinwiddie that missed that shot for the Nets that would have got us in if the Nets would have won. Right at that moment, if I would have told you next year we're going to be up 2-0 in the finals, we will have beaten the Lakers, the Clippers, and the Nuggets, you would say, I'll take it. I'll take it. Where do I sign? What do I need to sign in blood? Where's the devil? Is he back there somewhere? I'm ready to sign a deal. So keep that in mind. Salty wants to know who's our number 2.
He asked the question earlier.
I say Ayton.
He said, "Who's our number 2 if CP3 doesn't come back?"
I say Ayton.
It's definitely Ayton. It's 100% Ayton.
Do you like that option at number 2?
He's only gonna be able to flourish if he has a point guard like Chris Paul himself, or someone who is good enough to help really work with a big.
He's saying if Chris Paul doesn't come back, who's the number 2? Obviously, it's Booker and Ayton, right? And I know a lot of people are probably going to be like, "Oh, yeah, that sounds good." You're going, and then you start looking at AD and LeBron, and you look at Paul George and Kawhi, and you look at Dame and McCollum. You start looking at all these teams, and you compare those 2 against everybody else's 2. You kind of can't do that because you guys were so bad for so long. You had such high draft picks. You've got a team full of young guys. Unless you go into free agency every other season and get a Chris Paul signing, you're not going to have some guy roll out as a clear-cut 1, 2, or 3 or whatever. Like, you're going to keep developing that as guys progress through not the season, but the seasons. So he made a huge jump from everybody talking about him needing to go or what you could bring in for him, so you don't even have to face the idea of signing him to a max deal, to the way he started showing out throughout the playoffs. It was like, yeah, man, let the dude keep developing. Maybe you get the same thing out of McHale next year. Maybe Cam Johnson starts turning that corner. You just had the type of season that most teams build step by step over a couple years to get to the point you got to. You guys literally did it overnight. So, I mean, there's a lot of room for development and growth through these really young guys, to where I wouldn't get crazy. I mean, I'm nobody, obviously, but I mean, if I'm the GM, the coaches, I wouldn't get crazy trying to reshape the team or worry about adding a bunch of pieces when this core is clearly working. That's what the Bucks did. That's what, when my Spurs used to be good, that's what they did, was developed and brought players through. That's exactly what you guys have, where a lot of teams are always looking for free agency and trades and all that other shit.
Salty says we need to make a splash trade, to be honest, just like the Bucks did with Holiday. Great point.
Well, I mean, that's a good point in the sense I think you could sign somebody like that. I don't know how big of a splash that was. I don't know if people were clamoring about Holiday, but I mean, it ended up being a very good fit for that team. But yeah, I mean, if you can do something like that, especially on the bigger side of the ball.
I got a question for Salty. Okay, Salt. Seeing how insanely J.R. Smith streaky Jay Crowder is, why was he? You're not gonna turn your back on him. Listen,
you just literally said we need a power forward and a legit backup big.
I know, but he loves Jay Crowder because Jay Crowder was loyal to Phoenix, and I want to step on those toes. That's fair. I want to be loyal to Jay because he's loyal to Phoenix. But seeing how insanely hot and cold he is, my biggest thing I liked about Jay was this mother effer was in the finals last year. He's going to help us get through our not having any experience. Yeah, well, we all have finals experience now. So I don't know that he's as crucial, considering one game he's going to go 1 for 7. The next he's going to go 5 for 6. So is he as crucial on the team anymore if you had to make a cut? If it gets you, if Crowder being packaged gets you a new point guard to solve the situation if Chris Paul doesn't come back. And these are things we're going to have to really explore. And I'm glad we have James Jones for that because I trust everything he's done for the most part. I don't think Drummond wanted to come to Phoenix. And I don't think that any of those dudes wanted to come to Phoenix because they didn't believe in us.
Clearly he didn't want to come to Phoenix. He wanted to be on the bench dancing with LeBron. Clearly he didn't want
to answer what Berner said, basically everybody on the Suns not named Keldon Johnson and Lonnie Walker is up for whatever. So if you guys could get Derek White, I mean, he's good. He's really good. He's Chris Paul already with the injury problem. Like, he cannot stay healthy. I don't know how much that helps you guys as far as if Chris Paul leaves and you're relying on him. If you still have Campaign, if you start playing Carter, then yeah, throw him in the mix like the Spurs do, where they run a lot of Murray, him, Patty Mills, and they rotate where they've got other guys that bring the ball up, DeRozan or Gay or whoever will bring the ball up. Keldon Johnson will bring the ball up a lot. But I mean, I think he'd be a good fit because he likes to distribute the ball more than anything, and he can't get to the hole. But it seems like he's always hurt, like chunks at a time too. But what Gay was saying with the Crowder argument, like, I agree with that, but I'm saying I use that same template of thinking or mindset towards Chris Paul. Like, who are you going to get more longevity out of if you keep one or the other? Who are you going to get more for if you were to do a sign and trade? You know what I mean? I think this team needs to look for Chris Paul as opposed to Crowder. Like, I think this team needs to focus on 5 years down the road, not next year. If Mikal Bridges, Booker, Ayton, whoever, Cam Johnson, if all those guys were in their 30s, then I'd be like, yeah, dude, you need to go do whatever you can do to try and win it next year. But you don't. You need to put guys around those guys so that those guys can be the reason you win championships and not whoever you sign each offseason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I agree with that. That's one reason why Salty said, he wouldn't mind trading Mikal, but I don't want to trade anybody young. That's just the crazy part about it. Like, I want to see them get better. I know that I've been on Mikal's back these playoffs because he's been kind of wishy-washy all playoffs, but I want to see him get better. I'm interested to see how Cam Johnson plays out. I feel like those guys are going to turn and be really, really good. And that's just how I feel about those. I feel like those two are the key to future success probably next year, if I'm honest with you, is Will Bridges and Cam Johnson turn the corner and be really, really good. I feel like Cam Johnson will. He's shown us flashes. He's shown us the ability to fight and get rebounds. He's shown us that dunk on PJ Tucker was ridiculous. Dude had some very solid performances in the Clippers series. So I feel like Cam Johnson is that guy that can turn the corner and be one of the good guys and a third option or whatever. So that's what I'm hoping for the young guys. So I agree with you on that one. But once again, I bring this up, like, how much was Chris Paul being here this year? How much did that contribute to the development of these players? And you said the same thing. Like, it's kind of bad that if this guy leaves and your team is bad, what does that say about those players? And that's what I'm afraid of. That's the kind of fear that you kind of are afraid of. Like, if you let CP3 walk, what will happen to these guys? And that's kind of my fear on it.
Can I make an announcement?
Make the announcement.
I want to thank everybody for chilling with us through this L, taking this L on the chin like real Suns fans. And I appreciate I appreciate everybody.
How many gummies you take, bro?
Just enough. I feel like I hit the right. I feel like I hit the right sweet spot this time. You know, where I'm like a drunk aunt who just loves you, maybe a little too much. But listen, why would I go with aunt instead of uncle? Listen, now you got me all confused about what I was going to say. All right, what was it?
You were shouting out everybody for sticking with us through
we hit 400 subs. All right, we've been hard stuck on like
402.
Today we were at 394. So how many?
402.
402.
402.
Thank you guys. That's my the area code I was born in, Omaha, Nebraska, 402. Thank you guys.
Slurp these people.
So
now.
you owe 8 slurps from Sundo. Whoa, you can split them out like 8 different days if you want.
I'm sick of you, bro. I'm sick
for real, man. Thank you guys. We hit 400 subs.
Salt says 400 sock accounts.
We hit 400 Russian bot accounts. Okay. But no, it's dope, man. 400 in one season. That's great. You know, we didn't know what we were going to hit. We didn't know how, you know, but it is nice to hit that 400 mark. Anywho, got anything else, man? I mean, anything else we need to go over here? Because we're gonna do a recap of the whole season.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing much to go over, bro. The Bucks were just too much.
Too much. Very talented.
Bucks
hats
and
off.
6.
Bald head. Hats off.
Bald head for me too.
Okay.
Hashtag Bucks and 6.
Hashtag Bucks and 6.
Let me ask you guys real quick. What was each one of your realistic expectations at the beginning of the year?
You don't want no mine. Actually, my expectations. I never talked to Gabe about this because I came into the show late. But how we finished in the bubble, I was like, all right, we could be a 7th or 8th seed like next year. I thought that would be a good goal. And then we traded for CP3, and I was like, okay, we'll be a 4 or 5 seed, and we'll make a decent run. We'll probably be knocked out in the first or second round. And that was my expectations going into this season. I didn't think that we'd be a 2 seed and we would beat the Lakers and then we'd go to beat the Clippers and go be in the NBA Finals. That is a big. They killed my expectations. But my expectations originally were a 4 or 5 seed and get bounced out in the first or second round and then be like, hey, we did something. But so I can't be upset at the season. I am upset with the result because you get your hopes up.
Yeah, for sure.
Finals, but no, from the beginning, if you would have told me, hey, this team's gonna make it to the NBA Finals, and you didn't tell me the result, I would have been hella happy.
Yeah.
So
how much you get?
Think about what Chris Paul did with the Thunder. They sent him to the Thunder to die. What did he do? like Bane, he crawled out of that hole in the earth they placed him in.
You think darkness is your ally.
Okay? Salty is our Bane, by the way.
Well, someone said he guessed 5 or 6 seed.
5 or 6. Okay, so we missed the playoffs in the bubble. We moved heaven and earth to win 8 games in a row for the first time, maybe ever, for a long time, and it wasn't enough. Well, guess what Chris Paul's doing with no-namers? Babies. Players that are playing in diapers. And it's just Chris Paul out there with diapers. What's he do?
Well, and Kobe.
Dude, leads them to what were they, like the 6th seed? And we can't.
Oh, you're talking about Thunder still.
The Thunder. So what we couldn't even sniff the 8th seed. But he's able to take diaper-wearing babies to the 6th seed. So I'm thinking, okay, we got talent. Chris Paul can throw lobs. There goes Ayton's star. Yeah, he's going to help McHale because Booker and CP3 are going to be having everything focused on them. So McHale's going to be wide the fuck open. And so's Cam Johnson. Holy shit. And I'm thinking 4 or 5 seed.
Yep.
Maybe we win a playoff series. And then that would be like, yo. But then we started out so hot, trouncing people, looking like a real team, playing defense, number 1 in defense, number 2, something like that in offense, murking people. And I said, okay, now I want a Final Four finish, like in college, NCAA tournament. I just want to be one of the Final Four teams standing. And if we lose, we can come back better. So to go up 2-0 in the finals, man, it sucks.
Yeah. Monty was just crying in an interview.
I bet.
It makes me sad.
So then what's your expectation? Like, let's say the team overall, the same team comes back next year. You keep CP3. Let's say maybe Craig and Campaign walk, and you end up with, let's say, Steven Adams, since you guys were talking about him earlier, even though he's going to be wearing silver and black. But so let's say that team comes back next year. What's your expectations for next year?
So who's our guard?
Which one? Point guard?
Yeah.
You still got CP3 and Booker.
And you let Campaign walk and Jay Crowder walk.
But my boy Javon Carter slides up.
Well, he ain't starting. Your starting 5 would be Chris Paul,
he's the backup.
Booker,
He takes
McHale, Ayton, and
you're saying the only
Adams.
thing the only thing that we improve on is we get
a real big.
You saying Ayton's not a real big?
No, I'm saying another one.
Okay.
Saying not some tall white guy that's pretending to be a
not Dario Saric.
Yeah. Dario Frank. When your bigs are looking for threes more than they're looking to post up, you don't have a big.
But did you see Big Frank the Tank out there tonight?
I mean, how could you miss him?
Frank made you look like a bitch, Gary.
That was Frank Diesel.
Trade for AD or Tatum. I'd be down for that.
Say that we just have Steven Adams added to that roster, which he's a 28-year-old talented starting caliber big.
Mm-hmm.
I say we're right back in the hunt for the effing title. Unless CP3 gets hurt.
But I'm saying take injuries out. I mean,
yeah.
Title
run. Another Final Four finish. Another Final Four, whether that's
I know you guys get angry about the injury thing, but I guarantee you all you're going to hear on ESPN and everything else was, see, the Suns finally run into a team that doesn't have one of their superstars hurt.
Gonna hear it.
And they can't, and it's going to be nonstop. And it's whether it's right or wrong, that's going to be the narrative until you guys come back and do what you did
but you know what
against healthy teams or win the whole thing.
You know what we're going to have to say about that?
Tell me how my ass tastes.
Well,
because we lost plenty of people. We were injured. Booker gets his nose rearranged.
But he still played. You keep stretching trying to compare these little hang-ups
He's
that
trying
you
to
guys were
compare
getting
Booker's broken nose to Kawhi's
to
ACL.
Murray being gone, yeah, to ACLs being torn, to fucking knees being replaced. Like, come on, man.
Oh shit! Well, this is for me.
Oh my! You should be banned from talking basketball.
Don't do me like that. Don't misquote and misrepresent me.
Oh man. But no, that's a concern of mine. Honestly, Gary, is the fact that when we come back next year and these teams are healthy, what will we look like? How well will we do? I feel like though those teams are gonna have a lot of movement.
Bron's gonna be older.
The Lakers are gonna make
That's
a lot
true.
of moves, and I feel like the Clippers. I feel like Kawhi. Where's Kawhi gonna go?
I think he'll stay there. But I mean, Gabe's. I know he's kind of like joking, but he's not wrong. Like
Bron
at some point, if the Suns stay good and competitive, the narrative's going to switch from lucky and inexperienced and blah 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 to man, they're young. They're like the Chiefs. You know what I mean? They're young. They can keep that core together a long time. They're going to be like it's going to gradually change to that. But you guys are just going to have to keep winning. When like this year was an anomaly, man. I mean, there's been years that other teams have won that probably shouldn't have because of injuries, but it was like maybe a series or whatever else. I mean, you guys just went through like the perfect gauntlet, you know, so to say.
True.
And it's not, there's nothing you can do about it. You know, the Suns shouldn't be apologetic for it, or when people are talking about asterisks or Mickey Mouse shit, like, come on, man, that's part of the game, injuries. You know, I'm not knocking for it. I'm just saying the reality is it's not likely that next year plays out the same way if you guys take the 1 or 2 seed and go through, you know, an AD-less Lakers team and then a Kawhi-less Clippers team and a Murray-less Nuggets team. You know what I mean? Like, and work your way through to, like, those are top guys on teams that are gone.
Yeah. I hate
That's a good question.
That's a good question. But I hate that you said that.
Because
that's a very good question.
I don't think CP is that type of dude. I think he loves our team and our city. So I don't think he would do this. But Steve Nash did this. So my answer is if CP3 goes full ring chaser and goes to the Lakers, I'll rip my pubes out.
To me.
Wouldn't that be a horrible pretend you're a Laker fan? Would you like that? For like
Lakers
the first 2 months.
Lakers fans don't have souls.
I'm talking about the age of the team, the lack of depth on the team, and the injury proneness of that team. If you add him to AD, LeBron,
yeah, bro, AD and CP3 gonna be hurt every other day.
Yeah, and him and LeBron are both up there in age. They have next to no depth. We saw that when LeBron and AD were out. Like, why would Lakers fans want that?
Because they're Lakers fans.
Can I ask a question? I see a lot of people, including Salty, talking about Jason Tatum. Here's my question. Is that just like you admire him from afar? So it's like, hey, let's get Jason Tatum. Or is it like, just do people actually think that there's something that I'm missing? Is he somehow unhappy? Or, answer me, please, if you don't mind, in the chat. What's the deal with Jason Tatum? Because he seems like their franchise player and they ain't moving off of him for nothing.
They just make a move, too.
I would rather have Brown than Tatum.
Me too. Me
100%.
too. 100% rather have Brown.
I honestly feel like Tatum is kind of like, if I put him in categories, I would put him and Book in the same category.
Yep.
Like, they're not at a level where they're going to carry a team by themselves. They could go off for 90 fucking points if they want to, but they're also not going to do what we just watched Giannis do and put a team on their back and go, I got this series, or I'm going to get this game, or whatever else. So it's like, until somebody turns a corner, you don't need another guy like that. You either need guys that are going to help him get to that point, or a guy that can take that, get on my back, and then just do what you do type of thing. I don't know why you would want Tatum with Booker. They both need the ball, but neither one of them are great ball handlers.
Tatum wanted to get drafted in Phoenix. in the
wanted
Josh
to?
Jackson trade. Yeah, it says right there. Everybody's saying Tatum wanted to get drafted to Phoenix in that Josh Jackson draft.
Well, I think that's about as likely as anyone getting Dame or anyone, or when they're like, oh, maybe we should trade Kyle Kuzma and a first for Booker.
But hey, man, if you got him and you just got a strict old school John Stockton, Isaiah Thomas style point guard, you know what I mean? You don't have to spend no money on a point guard. You just need somebody who can handle the ball and pass. You guys would be golden. I mean, it might take a little while to work that chemistry out, but I mean, maybe that's what they both need.
No,
There you go.
Go get me Pat Bev.
He's not that type of dude.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay.
They're not
Everybody would
even
hate me for
close.
the Pat Bev.
Yeah,
He's
he's
not
about
that
to start
guy.
punching the air.
Go get Pat Bev.
No, he's not that type. Pat Bev is a guy who you're like, hey, bro, do you mind assaulting someone on broad daylight on TV? You'll do it. We'll sign you for the year. He's not a guy who comes in and facilitates an offense. What we need is a Ricky Rubio that can shoot, and that's Chris Paul, or it was. But he had a great night tonight. He just waxed and waned.
Last few games.
He waxed and waned. Booker waxed and waned. They couldn't meet each other during their good games and both have good games together. Sucks, bruh. When's game 7? When is game 7, though?
Game 7 was supposed to be.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Thursday?
I got the Suns at 9.
Like, I'm still in denial. We still got this. They could make a review and be like, oh, someone was on steroids. I would love, Roy, if we could get Ricky Rubio as a backup point guard next season. Oh my God, I would love it.
You would rather Ricky Rubio be your backup than Campaign or Javon Carter?
Yes.
Oh, Giannis crying after winning his title. You can't hate on that, bro. Like, it sucks that we lost, but you can't hate on that, bro.
I know, but
You
it
can't.
should have been us, bro. It should have been us.
It should have been, man. You guys should have won that game 3.
Should have won
Last
that.
game.
One game for 5.
Last game, you won it or lost it because of situational basketball at the end. But I mean, all that, how close you were. And look at the performance this dude just put up. Like, very few have ever done that in a final series. And you guys still arguably should have won the series after years of not even making the playoffs. Like, I know it's way too soon coming off a loss, and I'm not a Suns diehard, fan or whatever. So it's like, shut the fuck up, Gabe. But in reality, that's like it's leaps, not steps, that have been made in a short time for a team that's still young and has a ton of upside.
Someone's asking about Kyle Lowry. I'd love Kyle Lowry.
Why does everybody want guys that are 3 days away from retirement?
All right, Suns fan Gary had to leave. It was his internet is bugging. I'm not a big Kyle Lowry fan. I'm seriously not. But it's like if I don't know, is he 3 days away from retirement?
I mean, he's not 3 days off the draft. I mean, I get you guys are young and you need the vets, but I mean, you can't find a guy who's been in the league for 6 or 7 years. You got to find a guy who's been in for 16.
What if we brought?
17 years?
I want to know what the deal is because I was thinking about this, and this is crazy. And this would be like getting back with your ex-girlfriend after it ended bad.
Don't you dare say Eric Bledsoe. Don't you dare
Never.
Yeah,
Never Bledsoe. Never Bledsoe. Bledsoe is like the type of ex that you walked in and they were butt naked.
Are you going to say PJ Tucker? Let's get
In
PJ
your
Tucker
bag.
back. Let's get PJ Tucker back.
Point guard. What if we brought back Goran Dragic? I mean, I loved him so much. And we, I don't know. Is he too old?
All right, check this out. because they're talking about it in the chat. What if you guys worked a sign and trade for Ben Simmons? He gets to go be with Doc again, one last run with that little crew, Embiid and all that. Would you guys like that?
Apparently, Ben Simmons isn't a point guard.
But I'm saying you're going to play him as a point guard. He's going to be the best defender on your team the day he shows up, regardless what position you put him at. He's an actual facilitator who's going to get Book going.
Ben Simmons would be give me Ben Simmons.
He just convinced you, Sundo. Just like
I'd
that.
Give me Ben Simmons,
don't
listen. We can get him on a cheap. He can't shoot. Bring him in.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Simmons.
Don't
Give
listen.
me Simmons.
He is not taking shots from anybody. He's distributing. He's your best defender.
We'll send you CP3. You give me Ben Simmons. Yes. Gary has convinced me that is the move. Let's make it happen. Or dude said De'Aaron Fox. And I love you, Jason, now that you said De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox is my guy.
Everybody will take De'Aaron Fox.
Don't give me started on De'Aaron Fox. Don't get me started on De'Aaron Fox, because there's somebody on this podcast who told me De'Aaron Fox wasn't the move for the Suns and that we needed Josh Jackson. Somebody. They just disappeared. And they just disappeared. They just disappeared somehow. Two people on this podcast told me Josh Jackson was the move over De'Aaron Fox. Two people.
Really say that?
One of them is in San Diego. The other one is to my right. Or yes, this way, the left, but I'm pointing to the right.
You're right. But yo, Kendall and Ben, you can't have Book. Book is not gonna have the dude who used to plug his ex as
he's
his
plugging her now.
guard.
Who cares?
Bro,
He'll be done by the
This is the
summertime,
NBA.
dude.
This is the
He just
NBA.
lost.
They're all banging the same chick.
Yeah.
You heard of the bubble? There was literally beefs because dudes brought the same chick in to bang in the bubble. I don't want to hear that. Stop.
She'll be under Giannis or Drew Holiday by next week.
Bro, he's gonna marry her and put a baby in her. You think he wants some dude who used to see her, you know what hole on his team? Hell no. It's my team. It's my city. You ate her ass. That's my job, right?
Hey, Ben.
I don't know. Or he walks
How that
around.
works?
Hey, Ben.
Tell me how my ass tastes.
That's what he'll be saying. He ain't having him come in. That's nuts.
I like
if you're the GM of the Suns and you honestly think you could make a move that puts your team over the hump and gets a title, but your star player goes, no, he used to fuck my girl. So you're like, oh, well, I guess we'll go back to mediocrity and get in a 4 or 5 seed and get bounced in the first round because his girl used to bang this other dude. Oh, and this other dude, and this other dude, and this other dude. So there's 20 guys off the trading block for the Suns because Booker decided to hook up with an NBA groupie.
Can't play with him. Can't win with him.
Can't win with him.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. Can't win with him.
Can't play with him. Can't win with him.
Some guys think they're more important to the team. I'd rather line up 10 guys and get penalized the whole time.
Bro, I'm sorry, but I can't play if I'm Booker. I cannot play with a dude who I will never feel really has my back.
Who?
This dude, I know this dude hates me. I stole his girl from him.
Bro, it's Kendall
Did he
Jenner.
steal her, or did they split up and then she moved on?
Ain't nobody stealing nobody. It's Kendall Jenner, bro. She do what she want. She'll be with somebody.
And I hate to break it to you, bro. Ben Simmons is banging a girl as hot, if not hotter, than Jenner, and he has probably 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 girls ago. They're all rich NBA players. None of them are slumming.
Thank you, Gary. They don't have beef like that. I mean, they do have beef like that, but it's stupid. Get over it. All these young kids don't know what it is, bro. Get married.
You tell me Booker didn't know when he hooked up with her that she had ran through a starting 5.
Apparently,
or had a starting 5 run through her.
That's what I mean. Like, come on. It's being honest, man. Like
I love it. I really love it. Like, we lose the title, and then you like fast forward 40 minutes into the post game. We're like, Kendall Jenner got a whole team of 5 ran on her. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Man,
I'm not saying she had a team ran on her. I'm saying if you go through her exes.
It wasn't that long ago Booker was getting domed from that one girl who took 8 Suns dudes. Come on.
Slurp, slurp.
It wasn't that long ago. So come on, Booker can handle it.
Yeah, it's not like it was a Richardson Nash situation. She went from one dude to the next.
Richardson would have beat the fuck out of Nash. I'm just saying.
Clearly.
He didn't have to. He just knocked his girl up.
Well, I mean, should they just stay friends and teammates, Gary?
That's different.
They'll get over it.
That's different.
Nash will be banging a new wife soon.
Nash will let him come over and see his kid on the weekend. It's fine.
He said, Nick, no. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Man. But give me Ben Simmons or De'Aaron Fox. I really prefer De'Aaron Fox.
You think De'Aaron okay. Same question. Is De'Aaron Fox on the table, or are we just saying names we like?
We're just saying names we like.
I'd like a Porsche. I'd like a Porsche.
No, but the thing though, Gabe, like if you're gonna look at signing a guy to $100 million contract,
it's got to be somebody like De'Aaron Fox.
There's a lot of money available, or there's a sign and trade available. So maybe. Yeah, guys that are at the end of their contract are going to be free. This isn't a very
let's just do the CP3 what the Thunder did to CP3. Send him somewhere to die. just do it. Give me
De'Aaron Fox. If you can grab somebody, but I'm just saying, like, if you have that asset or that money available, you can make things happen.
Yo, people in the chat are just naming off all my favorite players. I like Mike Conley. I love Mike Conley. But he'd be a good backup PG.
You might as well get Tony Parker to come out of retirement.
I'll take that too. Man, I just need a good, competent backup point guard.
I wouldn't take him back on the Spurs.
Old Pepe Le Pew looking ass. Get him out of here.
Done 3 years before he retired.
Bagley.
I'd love Bagley as a backup, but come on.
Go get me Frank Ntilikina.
Stop. That was a long time ago we wanted him, and we swore we'd never talk about that.
Give me Frank Ntilikina.
Don't say his name. I can't believe we wanted that effing crumb bum.
Frank Ntilikina, go give.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay.
Me Dante Exum.
Stop. That's even worse. How did you find somebody worse?
All these players that we loved and wanted so bad. Ntilikina.
Hey, what's Elia Kobo doing? Anybody got Elia Kobo's number?
You know what? We need a power forward. We don't want Crowder. Go get me Dragon Bender again.
Oh, Burner says Rozier. Dude, I
love Rozier. I do love me some Rozier, bro.
Okay. I love Scary Terry. Scary Terry talked about he was on his way to Phoenix. The deal was being done. Michael Jordan calls. Hello, it's me. I have a stogie in my mouth and I have ripped jeans. Is this Michael Jordan? Yes. I need you, Scary Terry.
And then I drafted Ball.
But Scary Terry didn't have no problems playing with Ball because Ball is a generational talent who loves sharing the ball. And Rozier was balling out, and so is Devontae Graham. But they do have a three-headed monster. One of them has to go. I would take either Devontae Graham or if you could get Scary Terry over here. I love Terry. Love him.
They're not splitting up Rozier and Ball, man.
No.
Not yet.
So,
not yet.
Are they going to give up that flamethrower Devontae Graham?
Why would they give either one of them up? They're kind of in the same boat.
Three-headed guard monsters usually don't work.
Oh, Roy took my move.
Really?
Let's just send CP back to New Orleans where he's hated and give me Lonzo Ball.
Ooh. I'd take him.
That would be a good fit for you guys if you got another.
It'd be a good fit.
Yes, it would.
Lonzo's earned my respect by changing his jump shot.
Or how about we just trade some backups and then we can just get Lonzo Ball anyway?
You guys have such a weird dynamic at the 3 and 4 spot though, with Crowder and McHale.
We have
you don't have
fours.
Yeah, you've got a guy that can shoot threes, one guy that sometimes can shoot threes. You've got a little bit of defense from both. I don't think either one of them are as good defensively as most people think they are. At least not consistent, right? You get flashes where they're really good, but most of the threes in the league now are super versatile offensive players, and you don't have that offset from your 2 guard.
Someone said Reggie Jackson.
Wait. Reggie Jackson.
After he just cooked us, yeah, I'll take Reggie.
Let's go, Reggie. And then Reggie can show Sticks how to wear cool glasses, right? Win-win.
I would take Reggie. If Reggie's available, I would take Reggie, especially after he just cooked us in that Western Conference Finals.
Okay.
Let's do this. So where do you put the 3?
What do you mean? Reggie Jackson's a 1.
Oh, you want him as your point guard?
Yeah, isn't he a 1?
Like your starting point guard? He might be. I don't know. I know he plays small guard. Yeah, 1-2.
He won me over like Rocky when he fought Ivan Drago.
They played him at the 1 and they played Pat. Man, I don't give me Reggie. 6 man.
Reggie played winning
that would be
basketball.
Sick. If you brought that dude off the bench, you could start campaign, bring that dude off the bench. I mean, he's going to get more money than a bench player, but I mean, I think the bench is so underrated. Remember early in the year when I told you guys that CP3 for a while needed to come off the bench because you had no help off the bench. Once him and Booker went out, you guys went flat. That's where like your shit was at, and everybody's like, "There's no way he would come off the." Like I get he's not going to say, "Hey, I'll come off the bench," but when you have a guy like that comes off the bench and he's better than most starters, if you're not sacrificing your starting 5 to have that, that's detrimental to the other team when they don't have an answer for what they know is coming at the 6-minute mark. But he's going to get too much money. I mean, he's going to go somewhere and start. But
that's what I'm saying.
Money, man.
That's what I'm saying. Is he going to get $100 million? He ain't going to get $100 million. He's not getting $100 million.
I bet he gets a max deal.
You think he gets $100
after the
million?
After the way he played in the postseason? Like you're telling me, like you got to think, man. No, the Lakers aren't going to give him one, and the Blazers aren't going to give him one. And the Suns aren't going to give him one. But will the Rockets? Will Detroit try to figure out a way? Will Indiana move some pieces? Or Indiana was a little bit better than that.
Take him back.
You know what I'm saying? Like you find the Kings. If the Kings move any of these pieces that people like, and they could do something, that's probably not a good example either. They got a lot of money. But I mean, there's a lot of really bad teams that just need to put some asses in seats before they worry about trying to win a title. That are going to go overpay. Like we see it every single year. People overpay for garbage guys. Somebody's going to overpay for that guy. And it might not even be overpaying.
Someone said
we were talking about whether or not the yeah, I mean
Knicks.
Yeah. Pay for Reggie. Put him over there with that
the Knicks 100%. Yeah, that's a good
fraud Julius Randle.
Anywho.
I don't know, man.
Burner. Why?
Listen. Let's save some of this for the next one with Salt. I mean, we're going on 4 hours here. It was an L.
I think we're just trying to just avoid from talking about the L. You know,
it was a crazy good. Like, I'm a Bills fan, and I didn't expect what happened this last year. Like I was like, can we just get out of the first round, please?
No one did. Everybody thought that your quarterback was trash.
And they were all wrong.
And all of a sudden,
that's all right.
God.
And that's all right. But I'm just saying, like,
that's what the Suns are. All of a sudden, we're gonna be God.
No, you guys made more than that. Like, I was shocked. The Bills went from making the playoffs, getting bounced in the first round, missing it, going twice, getting bounced in the first round, to going all the way to the Western Conference or the Eastern Conference or the AFC Championship.
Yeah.
And then you guys go from not making the playoffs at all to the finals and being up 2-0. Like that's crazy, man. That's such an overachievement that most teams don't get unless they go in an offseason and get LeBron and Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan and Kobe and Shaq all signed.
I thought you were going to say LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh.
Yeah, that too. I mean,
thought that's where you were going with it.
Any of those super teams, man. Like, you guys made the biggest jump from being irrelevant to the league for years on end to basically having a title right there in your hands overnight without going and signing a super team. Because crazy. In any sport, that's crazy. That just doesn't happen. You added one guy to a core you already had.
Keep talking.
And made years worth of jump of a.
So you're saying that your new name is going to be Suns fan Gary.
I love it.
No, the Spurs are going to sign 3 European players you've never heard of, and they'll knock you guys out next year.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Pop is too old. Remember, Pop is too old and not with it. He's not with it anymore. You need Becky Hammond to take over.
That's what you need, bro.
That's what we need.
Stay off the weed.
No offense to Becky
Why is
Hammond.
Molly Karam so fine?
Well, you know, all of them are. Every girl that works on those. Like, what's the girl that works with Skip and Shannon? Come on.
No, she doesn't work with him anymore. She went to work with Colin Cowherd. Are you talking about?
No. The new one, the blonde one.
I don't know about her. I know
Mad Coog vibes.
Oh, I just know that what's her name? Taylor, Joy Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
That's my girl.
That's your girl. I could.
That's
yeah.
my girl.
I'm sure you'd risk it all.
Probably.
I'm sure your wife would be beating your ass with a shoe.
It's Joy Taylor and no one else, bro.
Oh. Well, it's been real, folks. It was fun having a podcast. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, we're not going anywhere. Hashtag all 82 next season. Some form of our podcast will be on all 82 games. We're going to be trying to send out videos all through the week. If you haven't joined the Discord, it's in the description. We're always talking to each other. This chat really never stops because as soon as it does, it starts up in the Discord. So join our Discord if you haven't, man. What's going on, Brandon Stoll? Thanks, dude. We hit 400. We hit 402. Big round number. I love it. Thank you to every single one of you.
404 with the update. 404 with the update.
Can I get a 405? But we appreciate it. And we will see you guys, I hope, really soon. As soon as Salty is off vacation and ready to grieve, we'll have him into grieve. And, man, we love you guys. Thank you for sticking with us all year. And, hey, maybe a 2K stream when he gets back too. But, hey, tough ending to a great year. Our future is bright as hell. Unlike the Spurs. Go Suns.